Ornex. Sure.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphoreus. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
Look, I wholeheartedly want to at least be welcoming to. I mean, it is though. I do welcome this new VA to voice style. I think they'll do an excellent job. I'm gonna miss her old voice so much. And you know who's to blame for all of this? SAG, you piece of shit. Thanks for nothing, dickbags.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany,
Died.
Broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads
And died.
And actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders.
And then he died.
After winning the Council's trust,
He died?
he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan, who resided within him.
And then he died.
And sought an audience with Kefali, the World-Bearing Titan.
Okay, you get the idea.
To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm.
Yeah, Cipher.
Castris had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in
Why does she
proposing
look
a
so
pause
fucking
in the
goofy in
flame
this?
chase journey. With the aid of the
Why
demigod
did they choose
Cipher,
this picture?
she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia.
What? Why is she just going like? Why did they choose? They could have chosen the screenshot where she was actually running at.
Casterus successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy, and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan.
Which is her sister.
She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future,
Alexia, wasn't it?
restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphoreus.
Right.
Anaxa's soul met Casterus in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power,
He threw that shit on the
allowing
ground,
the
didn't
flame
he?
chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the flame chase journey neared its conclusion.
You could just say
and
his
all
life
eyes
ended.
turned skyward.
You don't have to sugarcoat it, Stell. No, like, the man's dead. Okay. What else is needed to be said? Gone. Okay. Collect my thoughts. Thanatos' and Circe's core flame have been returned. Sometime after that, 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the chaotic vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorean deities, fate, foundation, creation, and calamity of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames return to the origin of Genesis, and above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Man. Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought it to an end. And its demigod successor, the Undying Midamos. I don't know, man. You didn't look too undying to me in the trailer. Sorry, guys. Chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone. That part was still very cool, though. If anything, I liked Mighty's whole thing the best out of all of the 4 we've gotten so far. Yeah, because it was Tribi, but not really, because Trian died, and then Midamos, and then Castros, and Axa. Yeah, I like Midamos things the coolest. Him like revolting against the entire principle of their empire, and just saying like you should live instead of just being in endless war. Just hope no one strikes between your 10th vertebrae, you know, otherwise... Doot. Mighty, may your battles know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, you already said back then, the lively girl with the red hair fulfilled her mission and bid their first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops, and now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. So we're just getting like a recap right now. I guess we're halfway through? Yeah, we are halfway. The quest is very gay, and also sad. Really? Okay. Not long ago, the head of the Grove sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide, and still not long past, that truly unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason at the edge of existence, have you found your answer? Yeah, Anaxa. Death. The prophecy once made the hand of shadow choose to, granting one the fate of death, yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death, who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world, chose to remain in a sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again. Castor Ice. Right. Time and time again, farewells have numbed you, yet you can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Right, so who else do we still have to tick off the killing hit lists? So Aglaya, Cipher, Hyacinth, the violin girl, the other girl, like 5? Phainon? I don't think Phainon's gonna, cause like Phainon's meant to. Shut the fuck up. Phainon's supposed to. Phainon is meant to become the Flame Reaver at some point, so I don't think he's gonna die. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphoreans cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way, to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp at just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. This is the entirety of Gen Alpha for you, guys. Attention span, baby. Is Bell? Is Stella Gen Alpha or Gen Z? Oh, wrong. Stella's a Gen Stellarum. Alright. Great mystery. Last time in Sixia, zero time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water. Big shiny jet. You're a cat. Why would you go in the water? I can't use the miracle orb and can't wade through. Your power of time is needed now. 70 to 30 splits. 70 for 30 for you and 70 for me. Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for that's not. It's like she's a lucky cat. What the hell? That looks so cursed. Jesus Christ. That's an emo. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cipher's endless surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. It's about drive, it's about power, right? Although, if we do remember the prophecy, Cipher is supposedly meant to die because of cheap change. So, she's gonna die. Doesn't matter if she's lighthearted and, you know, not that gloomy like everyone else about the Flame Chase journey. It's gonna get her. You decide to head to Sixia. The River of Souls is no longer blocked to meet up with the cat girl. Hopefully, those glittering, clanking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. Can I get a Cipher taxi? Right? Over? No? 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 No?
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I'm a Scastress too. Now's not the time to feel down.
You're right. We promised Cass that we'd continue the Flame Chase journey, so we can't let her worry. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together.
I mean, she's not even really dead. She's just locked herself in the afterlife.
By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
What's that sound? There's someone there.
I don't know. This aura feels so familiar.
I mean, if you guys see a piece of ripped black cloth, yeah, I'll already know Cypher's good as gone.
Let's go check it out together.
That's the biggest hint, right?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Ominous black cloth? Flame Reaver's here, baby.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up?
What?
Careful, careful.
Like her coin?
It's a piece of black cloth.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think we should just go back. Like, she's gone, okay? Like, what can we do against the Flame Reaver? Let's just go back. We ought to get some rest. Yeah? What do you think, guys? Good plan? No?
Now where have I seen this before?
This is the Flame Reaver.
What? How could they be here? Mimi!
Oh.
Look out!
Oh. You. Ma'am, you want the pink puppy, don't you? Is it finally time for me to bow out?
Don't give up just like that! Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with Time's power as soon as we can.
Hey, I mean, like, if you want to develop followers, hey, say less. You look cool. What if I want to oppose the Flame Chase journey too? Let me help or something.
River of Souls
Yeah.
is full of fish, big and delicious.
What the fuck?
What?
The Flame Chase journey stops.
You like fish?
Yeah.
Oh.
Meow?
Can she disguise as well? What the hell?
Well, we already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
She can disguise herself.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
Okay, sure. I mean, like, this is her tricking us, but she does realize she just jinxed herself, right? Because this is just foreshadowing. Hey, see you, Cipher. What a terrible person. Let's leave.
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cipher. The real one.
Look at that face. Look at the happy cats.
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Amphoreus isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
So you're playing both good cop and bad cop. I'm lying, grateful reminder. I'm so strong that I don't need your reminder.
Really? But just a minute ago, that gray hair of yours was all standing up. You were so scared.
I would have given you a good smackdown if you didn't turn back.
So, was that
I
a Flame
wasn't
Reaver
scared.
disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
I guess that makes sense. So flipping a coin gives her super speed, and then she just has... She can disguise herself as other people.
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this.
She needs something to do with the coin too.
For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
I thought it was the Flame Reaver.
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
So she needs some external input first. Really? So like if we didn't get that, it wouldn't have worked at all.
Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Oh, it's got like a whole setup and everything.
A power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Man. Nice. Now I know your secret.
I sure love your arrogance,
Can you make me believe that the world's flat? Thank you.
The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
Okay.
Oh, was that your teleslate?
Yes, my oh, it's fine. Stell, did you rest well? I came during lucid hour, and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we? The grove?
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Hey, sure. Gonna go live handsomely somewhere after this? Why do you need so much money anyway?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures.
What did she say? Killed the cat? Huh?
Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Yeah. I mean, they already showed the scene off in the trailer anyway, so...
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right?
You don't get it.
Isn't that
The petty change is not money.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
Yeah, no, that's not how this goes. Sorry.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Wow.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
Shit. I'm surprised a counselor elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem.
Lygus is still sus as hell.
If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphoreus' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphoreus believe that the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse that cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphoreus,
Yeah, that's a shame.
Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core flame have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherans have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends. and homeland. I used anti-Catheran technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Overhaul? Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust.
And overall,
I will be very careful.
Lycus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly. But we anti-Catherans are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
Right.
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up a path out of Amphoreus that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
I mean, the game's probably not gonna let us, so no. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Like I said, sus as fuck. Maybe this is not a decision made by the Council of the Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Like, I don't know, Fooly? Forgive me, Lord Lycus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Again, him guarding the entrance? Are these people? Is this a trap? Is that why you accompany me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donham. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
What the fuck?
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
1 against 4 then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lycus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions. Sure.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones those who need help are them. Fuck? Fine?
You have such overwhelming power, so... Why? Answer me! Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Because he's you.
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore!
What's...
Drag him back here, friend! Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now.
Phainon.
But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Always keeping me on edge. If I had passed out, that would have been it.
Well, that's why I made sure you were well fed and rested on the road. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron.
So cool sword.
I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get Cartonus to help?
Don't worry, I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this,
like the
but
one he's gonna use.
in order to help me, he deliberately turned
His
down
character.
all other business.
Oh, Cartonus is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of...
Oh shit, sorry man.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Phainon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
Who wouldn't be? He's the biggest threat to the journey.
I've been holding this question in for a long time.
In killing
Getting
off
stronger, but seeds of unrest are
friend.
also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge.
Yeah.
She's been through Nikidor's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak.
Huh. I don't know, for some reason I feel like this very sentence you said yourself is gonna come and bite you back in the arse. Because you'll be the one that can't move on from your companions' deaths.
Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of
By the time all
Amphoreus.
these flame
I will
chasing
not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
when all the rest of the Kratos heir die at the hands of the flame chase journey, one way or another. I just think by then he won't accept it. It's gonna be too much, it'll break him. We'll be here by your side.
You're right,
Hence
partner.
he becomes the Flame Reaver.
As of now, I'm not able to handle that swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down.
I mean,
I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
what were you reading before? Why not take the interesting ones home?
Oh, great idea! However, that would mean no more reasons to visit the Grove.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the Library of Philia.
Dawn of the High? That's a movie. That's a movie. What the hell? Funny movie
Here
reference.
we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now!
Right.
So you should relax too.
This is the library. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out the small piece of essence from an ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You are quite relieved that Dunham isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. You saw a bug? What bug? The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return it to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. Green one under the heart. Insect. Oh, like actual bug. Sorry. I thought y'all meant like... It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst the profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you pursue? What the fuck? Okay. One Punch Card. Usually, just because you're doing my sensuous, more to me, my silent gazing is going to thought that's not each other for me, unless against the much of me, like a bit because of arrogant four abilities for your upset. Because there's erupted the target against heat and this the massive wings fire reader. Sure knows the federal sky type appears on its Lord of Ocean Engine to advance to the little person. Okay, are these important to the story? No, but it's funny. Oh. Right. Phainon, did I just see? Yeah, I thought I saw Yuri in that one. I'm just gonna skim these, man. We're gonna be here for ages. So whose fan fiction got put in here? What the fuck? Hey, Dr. Medical. Oh, okay. Oh god, this is the literature at the Grove of Epiphany. Fucking hell, no wonder they all died.
I wonder what Phainon and Mem were reading. Let's take a closer look.
Phainon, are you reading that Phainon X Mighty fanfiction where you guys have crazy gex? No? Oh wait, you should go to see Phainon first. Phainon, fuck you reading, man? I swear to God, this library is like the most messiest ever. Hey.
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
I was just curious what you're reading.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
See, you're actually reading something useful. I guess it was just Stell being Stell. How do you like the new MC's VA? It's a bit early to tell. I mean, they sound alright. But like I said before you came in, I'm still gonna miss Rachel's performance with Stell a lot. Because I thought she was excellent. But oh well. Yeah, everyone knows who to blame. It's the SAG. It's SAG-AFTRA. Blame SAG-AFTRA. They're the villains in all this. Didn't know you were into this. I know how in your dreams.
Whew, your comments cut deep. It's tough to find a good comeback.
Nah. Keiki, who's to say he didn't immediately shove what he was really reading to the side and pull up something random out of the shelf?
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and
something power of will.
Integrity and
yeah, that's
skill.
How the song goes. Man, what are you reading?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphoreus these days?
Are you into fishes?
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like
Okay.
Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
You didn't even
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Mem. Boo.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer.
Traveler mentioned.
But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Sorry. What are you looking at? Ruler first.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
Why are you so jumpy? What are you hiding?
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Fun and still deep in thought. Reading that gex.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What? We're supposed to.
What are you guys chatting about?
Companions. Just say it.
Is this The Amphoreus Divination Compendium.
The what now?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock.
Really?
But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques, with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
Okay. Fellas, we do have a ad break to run, so we'll pause for a wee bit. Well, yeah. I'm just gonna wait this out. Some Asian tennis ad. What? Alright, we got a minute left with the ad break. Oh shit, they made Kukuku into a plushie that holds AirPods. What the hell? Alright, anyway.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
A little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You've really thought about this, haven't you? What if divination predicts something bad?
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes.
Sorry, hold on. 1 second.
Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow!
Oh.
It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Those mitts up to the task. Then gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us? Who's there?
Flame Reaper? Oh, not you lot.
You are...
Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Phainon, have studied the forgotten history of Amphoreus quite thoroughly.
Who are they? With being clean, clothes or scars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Phainon. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
Pass
During
away?
the Chrysos
You're the
War
one
to
doing the
combat the
passing away.
Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
Right.
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Now, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Phainon? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace. And they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Phainon. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Yeah, killing. There's a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting?
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
And okay. Oh fuck, it's Fat Fuck.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Chibi. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama.
Oh, what the hell is this fucking thing? Hey, Fat Fuck.
Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Lil Ika.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Chibi makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Chibi forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah! Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Chibi, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
You want him to keep? Hey!
Lord Crediros?
My mans!
Miss Hyacinth.
Hey.
And Lady Chibi.
How's he doing?
Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted.
What?
It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the Golden Threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Chibi. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble! Clementine. Take a breath.
Clementine.
Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya! It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
From what? Dude, we are switching scenes so much. Have you lost
I still remember.
your emotions?
This
already?
bath that overlooks the
Five.
entire palace was built by the Council of Elders
British
900
Gwyneth.
years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphoreus a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But
I guess. You're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Oh, of course. It's always fucking her.
Aglaia. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Never learn.
Has humiliated
Old and
all
stubborn.
of you before the citizens.
Gee.
If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of...
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a
janitors.
demigod? We're not that foolish.
So what are you gonna do then?
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade.
She wants to harm the
If that accusation holds,
Arcanist?
what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Droma's workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaia, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
Oh, she's had nothing to lose since that whole
You
debate thing.
finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
What the fuck?
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaia you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time.
What are you gonna do?
In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters...
The prophecy mentions he's gonna die in a pool of gold.
Will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cipher?
Okay.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen. Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from
she
scratch.
said herself, didn't she? Her authority over romance, her crisis heir, strips her of all emotions.
Wow.
Eventually.
A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, Kitty. Tell me, Cipher, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them
Cipher.
fair and square in a bet. What? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face, but my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
Lil, small.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on, your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the gold weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, cool. She gave her her heels.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
It is.
These golden boots are the gold weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
Wait.
Put them on, Cipher. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Wait, so the speedster isn't part of the trickery's power? It's the shoes? Oh. Also, wait, so she's been speedstering around the hills. What the fuck?
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
You'll grow into them.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Do I have to hear your voice again?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphoreus' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad.
Oh. But then again, if her powers are to spin a lie into the truth, so...
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know.
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Ooh. Oxygen. And, the lost souls of the dead.
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere.
Oh,
Wonderful, just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto.
True.
Lead the way.
And the fact is,
and
it's her
whatever we
first
find, we'll
role
split.
as well. I think,
20-20.
for all intents and purposes, she is killing it. Definitely got the perfect Sly Kitty personality though.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
30 for you, 70 for her.
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, boss lady Cipher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
Cat.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming.
I suppose Dolos are cat people.
Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cipher was afraid of water?
Cat.
Cats
Man.
hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
Oh.
You're as sharp as ever.
Oh yeah, she's probably in the trial, right? Whoa, Cipher! Look at Cipher. Whoa, it's Cipher. Okay, Fel, give me 1 second. No fucking wonder it was. Hell no, bruh. Oh lord. Jesus Christ. No. Dude, my fucking. I got like a whole fucking ray tracing setting on. That's why my fucking graphics card was so hot. I was looking at the temps right now, it was hitting high numbers. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, no, I'm turning that shit down. Okay, is that better? Is that better? Is my computer not gonna blow up? Yeah, there we go, there we go. I don't know why it does that. Like, I always set it at the specific thing, and then they just never save it. Thanks, game. Alright, we're gonna go back to, Go back to Kitty! Is Kitty even out? Yeah, Kitty's not even out. Man. Give me the kitty. Give me the kitty. 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 Although that was me just getting some I didn't buy anything though. I didn't buy anything. It was just I just converted. I just converted. That's all I did.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me.
Right.
Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you
Get it lit.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick? We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just
The scent of gold coins, gems, and
that one dog
leather.
sniffing shit.
It's so refreshing.
Sniff.
The treasures in this ancient city are all
Sniff.
flowing back up thanks to great mystery. And that pink squirrel.
Sniff.
Yes, right here.
There's nothing here.
What are you waiting for? Start digging.
It's stone.
roger that. Watch me.
But Vitello's activated excavation mode, unearthing this treasure buried deep. Okay.
Wow, that's a huge chest.
Man,
Move
come
over.
on.
I
That
wanna
only
open it
gives me
myself.
5 stellar J's. That's an ass treasure, man. Seriously?
Wow, a massive haul.
Man, you guys must be broke as hell.
Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples.
What the hell?
This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, Cipher. You truly have the most refined taste of all the thieves in Amphoreus.
You have no idea how irritating this voice is for me. But yes, anyways. It's a vase.
Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
It's the dookie jar. It's the dookie jar, where primitive people shit into it. Maybe I don't know.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter.
Well, golden thread's about to be snapped soon. So.
Alright, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing.
Don't be ashamed.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next
Cipher rules.
Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Wait, what's her? Oh yeah, she does a high kick.
Have you forgotten my
Damn.
silly prophecy?
Damn girl, got them formed.
I remember, of course.
Like a cat. Just like a cat.
Uh-huh.
What?
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing?
Let the idol. Oh, okay. I'll try that.
Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better
Which
start
demigod
by keeping
powers
your
would
mouth
y'all
shut.
choose?
What do you say?
So, okay, let's see. You can't die with Midamos, so I'm definitely not picking that because immortality will drive me insane. Maybe, I don't know. You open portals and manipulate time-ish with Trippy, and then with Cast Her Eyes you kill people by touching them and you have a big dragon, so you know, no. Just no. Why would you want that? No. Anoxid. What's with Anoxid again? Reason. Is he just smart? I mean, I don't want to sound like a geek all the time either, so maybe not that. Aglaya. Yeah, you know what? To be honest, I really just want. I just want Cipher's abilities. Cipher's abilities seem really cool. I thought it was merely just the coin flip and then she becomes a speedster. But the whole like lie into reality thing it feels actually kind of OP. Like if you keep a lie going for ages, it would just stay like that in reality in that way. Really interesting. Like, as long as you can put up the act, it will stay as reality. So like, if I wanted to make you guys believe I won the 500 Stellar Jade prize back then, and enough of you believe my bullshit, that would have been the case. Yeah? Or I could just say, hey guys, I have every single character from HSR, Genshin Impact, and Zenless Zone Zero maxed out in constellations with all their signature weapons at max 5 copies, and enough of you buy that? the ending result is Dalway would come and kill me. So, you know, maybe not too extreme.
This thing's way too loud when it's on.
Oh yeah, you said, Oh, cat. You just got... But Dalway would kill me, though. Or I could... No, I could just say that I'm a whale. Like...
Here we go round the river of souls.
Shut up!
Spirit they go.
You know what? We're just gonna get there. Jesus, I cannot listen to his words any longer.
What do you even say? There's a big guy guarding me. Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Yeah, these things don't even have a face.
That would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
I mean... Oh yeah, she helps Acheron too, doesn't she? So... Ow.
Receive
Why am I on
divinity?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. It smells of money.
Money.
I'll take it on.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Found me.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Man, I sure hope my fucking Herder team is enough to beat the Aquila boss. Would that be really awful?
I don't have time for games.
Immaculate
You want to take advantage?
bossy.
Come to me.
I weep for the departed.
Jing.
It too shall fall.
Can't run. Curiosity.
I'm sorry, but
Endless riddle.
this Acheron's damage is
Nothing
just
but a
not gonna beat out what I have for fucking Herder. My lucky E2 Herder.
Such an ugly and
Holy
useless
shit.
creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
Yeah.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Yeah. Squeak.
Oh, cool.
Look at you. All
As long as I
shaken
can
up.
get carried, that's
Can't
fine.
handle even this bit of action.
Let's go. Easy.
Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cipher.
Bartolos activates excavation mode and nothing's structured. Is it another 5-stellar Jake? Okay, that ain't worth shit at all.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
Oh.
Huh. Is this?
I'll have a safe drive back, Ghost Time. Okay. Journal of a Styxian refugee. Passion through the should be true. What's the thing? Right. Right. Let's go. We finally need to design the return for them. We've been traveling for 3 days. Last night so I decided this morning it was to see what else I was. So I should advise people about my uses. They just mistakes on me suppose. Playing a melody? Is that the violin girl?
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Because the Castros doesn't really have an instrument, so...
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such... devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
And it's not like they aren't threatened either.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephal's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock.
Priest?
Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Wait.
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandrith?
Or you guys can just climb over.
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right.
But you cannot tell me someone as agile as her can't scale a box that's barely twice her height. Like, seriously?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Or just, I don't know, lie that there isn't a box here in the first place, and would you know, there would be no box here in the first place. If Bartolos believes you. Easy, easy, done. Really? Really? Okay. Sure. Sure.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Nor how this was necessary.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down.
Because it wasn't.
That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest?
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I
swear
need
this
to
is like some
relax.
weird gaslighting
All right,
competition.
let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure,
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to...
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Hey,
Incredible indeed.
if it's anything above the green chest, I'll take it.
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
If it's another gray one, man.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Yeah, do them for me. Why don't you, Bartolos?
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley.
Thank you.
Just leave it to little old me.
Oh, you... Okay, sure. That didn't mean shit. It's like... Nice. Oh, thank you. That's one of the baby versions. Good stuff. What was it?
Told you, nothing can stump me.
Yeah, a 5-year-old could have solved that, Bartolos.
Cipher, it's your turn now.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
You turned around.
I told you. Don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Golden Beetle?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph. Naturally, I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cipher.
I don't think this is her spying on you, more like leaving a last message, because she's currently in a very dire situation and she might, like... Oof. You know?
Even if you could fully control Bartolos' mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya.
So that was Aglaya as well.
You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go?
Because she's better
I
than
already
herself,
made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cipher. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't. Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
I silence.
Violent girl.
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cipher. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you.
She's gotta drill this in, otherwise she won't have more time.
The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
That's actually what I was thinking, Isaac.
Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
Is this her last self? This last shred of herself actually still showing emotion? Jesus. Cipher, come on. One last time.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
It's not you she'll lose. You'll lose her. It's the other way.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come.
Oh, Jesus.
Goodbye, Cipher.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
She knows. Oh. What's happening back there?
Yeah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then? When?
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Shiny golden beetle. Beetle would like that.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephal's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've
That's
talked
not
about everything there is to
That's
talk
like
about.
halfway through the...
Except
Okay, if you say so.
for that one
Cipher.
experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya, isn't that right? Zagreus.
Oh.
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
What?
If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Oh. Wow.
Even if it weren't for saving
See, I said that power was OP.
I
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with
said it was
words.
OP.
Speaking of which, Cipher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Why did they have to make the Titan take this form and sound like the... I have the voice of these guys. I hate it so much.
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes.
Oh.
Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Okay, yo, we are running an ad right now, so we'll take a wee break. Shit, we're on like 1.5 hour left. Yeah, sorry. If I knew this scene was coming up, I would have put it off for longer. Put some. I'll delete the ad, but. Cipher ironic. No, I just said I don't. I didn't know this scene was coming up. It was already in the ads about to play. Man, fuck you. Why you bully me? I have no power over this. Okay. It's hard for me too. You don't have to be so mean. Okay, that's over.
Stop it, Cyphera!
Oh shit, I should refresh the fucking recording now. Just to make sure everything's being recorded properly. Hello, past me. Do you sound okay? Wait, what do I look? Right? Whoa. Okay, I get what that's like.
Bottle, will...
Did it always look like that? Wait. Oh shit, oh no, I did always look like that, never mind. Really? I guess I did, okay, never mind. No, I just thought I looked more low res than usual. Okay, everything else is fine. Yeah, alright, sorry.
I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I
got
these wounds?
scars.
Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread.
It's just impressive
I know
that
everything you do is for survival.
this part of
costs.
trickery can even overpower romance.
Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side. Then you can start putting yourself back together.
It's just so, yeah, like you guys said, the only part where we hear Glaya still have this much emotion is in a flashback, which obviously makes sense.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation?
Kitty.
Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
No.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart.
Yet you can't feel emotions anymore.
Cipher, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me.
I hate how sadness. I mean, given that we kind of know most of them are gonna die off because of this whole flame chase thing, shouldn't be a surprise. Their death isn't gonna be anything else other than sadness and depression.
Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind.
She is Nestia's
Once the action hour passes,
after all,
there's no turning back.
Oh shit. Oh, he these folks in black, are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
So y'all been in a standoff this whole time? An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I've read some chilling accounts, the stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred. Ugh. What the hell? Man, you got some real cuckoo motherfuckers up in here, huh?
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness. Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
Dan? What Dan? And still, they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Era Nova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos, to ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal, may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where Still is now. If they're targeting me, you definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Oh, Kratos! Is that Lord Kratos?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive.
Admire the mighty muscle of the Kremnos.
Stay away from Akama forever.
Compared to your twink asses.
If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Okay, you're gonna show me how she died, right?
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Kindness.
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back.
Then don't.
They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Bro, you sound so cool.
Phainon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
So cool, bro.
I've said it more than once,
You're
Lord
so cool,
Phainon.
bro. What up,
We're
bro?
not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
So we could prevent Aglaya's death.
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission. To buy time. So, Lord Phainon, until next time.
They were just here to stall them. Glad.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Chrysosaurs. Do you think they have a chance?
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Global announcement. Due to force what? Oh, I didn't even know that thing was on my thing.
So for reference in French it's said as majeur.
Oh. Speak like one of them French ladies, eh? Reply. Majeur. Majeur. Global announcement. Due to force majeure, the world-bound web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes, because your owner has departed from the mortal realm. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communications only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to Holy City at once. Right, because she has the...
Is this...
Right, I slipped my mind for a second. She manages the network, the 5G Gaia connection. God damn it. Our goddamn data package, man.
Blasted! Those guys...
You're gonna show how it happened, right? It must be a lie.
I've heard from more than one person. It doesn't seem like a joke.
Sorry, I know it's... They really sent one of the fucking... You know those automated SIM messages? Bruh. Like they send all your data plans almost up, you know? We're gonna have some routine maintenance type shit.
Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Phainon? What should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way,
He's like just pushing.
I won't be merciful this time.
He is getting a bit more ruthless.
Cartonis? You're forging a sword for Phainon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, a Glaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
It's the gift the girl gave to her, the deaf girl.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
She really was taken by the click. You cannot not show me what happened, bro. Hello?
I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins. Unless it's all a part of her plan. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Thanks, dude.
Dunhung came back before us.
Yeah, I think that's what happened too.
Maybe he's heard something.
They either just pushed her down or they stabbed her and then she fell down anyway. Either way, she fell down. She was on the ledge. Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment.
Seriously?
Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Did they really just reduce this to off-screen? really was assassinated.
No, that doesn't make sense.
We couldn't have saw that? I know it was horrifying, but like... we kind of just skipped it.
The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Dan Heng in the abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Tribby. She understands Aglaya's minds best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Oof.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
She is a healer. Yeah, I kind of just wish they showed something, at least. Is there like one of those white outline things?
The maths are empty.
Did they draw that for her? No? No? Okay, so she was standing there. I just don't like how I have to like imagine it instead. Okay, so, right, so where was she standing? Like, okay, around there. Like, they already stabbed her when she fell, so I guess she either fell onto some of the platforms here, which would have been even more brutal, or into the kiddie pool. So whoever was in that kiddie pool section, yo, bad day to you lot. Jesus, those kids were all traumatized now. Crazy.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident.
I don't think you are. You're like first responder.
It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
I know, Medical. The public bath is a pretty popular spot most of the time, so I'd bet there were at least some kids in there. You witnessed a lot of Aglaya's...
Yes, we witnessed her final moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death, was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor.
I can imagine.
Lord Phainon, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
This is the stress that's also ultimately going to push him over the edge as well, isn't it?
It's fine. I can handle it.
Can you?
What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
Oh no, Phainon. You still have a lot more left to lose.
You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treby.
So yeah, where was she? So, if she was around here, stab, oof, and there, yeah, somewhere. It's really just. No, she probably landed on the platform then. Unless they really pushed her outward. like that. Because they didn't show me, I can't really tell. Her head's probably bashed. Yeah, probably. I mean, sure, she was blessed by Nestia, but it doesn't give you an indestructible body, does it? That's my Demosis thing. So, yeah, in a pool of her golden blood. In a pool of gold, which is just her blood. So... Whew. That is definitely PTSD inducing.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Hey.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey. So, we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey. Yet, she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
So sad.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right.
Now is that time.
I think now's the right time.
Phainon, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly.
Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them, Phainon. You're not perfect, Phainon. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally, that might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Phainon, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphoreus, the gate to Amphoreus' future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Dalang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please, deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Phainon will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphoreus the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Phainon, Cartonis has arrived.
Cartonis?
Your weapon.
What brings you to Marmorial Palace? I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is... Now, here. Take this.
Is this... You've completed it.
Looks very similar. It's just that that's the sun, and Reavers is the moon.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphoreus.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
The essence of a glow.
Stored here.
Oh.
The remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little in this way. She wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this,
yeah, I mean,
I'll
all
have
of them are
another
killing it
constant
with the voice
companion
acting.
by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago, but when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver?
Alright. Okay, yo, we're gonna run an early ad break for a sec. We have something to sort out real quick. Alright, sorry, my bad. There was like some fucking flies, man. Alright.
Look! Lord Phainon is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heirs' flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes.
Oh, what the hell?
The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide. To strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Huh. Of course you do, Keiki.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease.
He is, yeah.
Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Phainon has a way with words.
Be quiet and listen.
Oh, all right.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Whew. Better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphoreus is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphoreus will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the Holy City for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat.
Oh, you can hear it in him. What the fuck is this stupid fucking thing?
Was being a selfless person.
Singing sounds so familiar.
Yo. Damn. Hey, I am... Wait. Oh, that's a CG. Oh my fucking god. I swear these flies are brain dead. I have the window open for you, you stupid shit. I saw this in time to cry, damn it. Dang. You got an accent Triad walking in the background.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Triad. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Triad.
I heard what you said.
Jesus, we're gonna give
Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
And they fade away each time. Oh, wow.
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
God, he sounds like he's crying.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Ms. Castros, aren't you going to say something?
Lord Phainon, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like, but that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Phainon.
Goodbye, Gasteras. Aglaia.
Remember, Phainon, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphoreans. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaia. You saved me.
Oh, damn. Oh.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Phainon.
Goodbye, Aglaia.
That's by himself.
Did you forget me?
Forget you? Like I'd ever.
Okay, come on. He's not dead yet. He's just fighting. But he might die later this act, but like not now. Come on, Phainon. You're gonna have to end up saying goodbye to him twice in a single act. Come on, don't do this for yourself. Don't. Why would you do this for yourself?
We aren't parting ways forever.
Exactly.
You're just off to guard the gates.
Exactly.
At Castrum Crimnos.
You're not dead yet.
Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
No one struck your 10 vertebrae yet. So, come on.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then.
Yeah.
Deliver.
He's gonna hold you to that.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
And Mighty's got his good old fists to do the talking.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Phainon of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mighty-Mos.
What the hell? Whatever, I'll let them have this one.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
They literally sound like... It's the same fucking voice actor. Who doesn't know Mem's Cyrene at this point? Sarene. Sarene. It's the same. It's a fragment of her that's somehow taken the form of Mem now. As an avatar of Fuli.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachment. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Phainon.
110%. Mem is Cyrene. Oh, days later.
Ah, Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
You're here.
I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here. All the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cipher? You...
This is 1/3 of the quest. Wait.
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen.
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cipher. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cipher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you. I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelans. And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby. The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects.
I'm just saying, I rather wish they animated scenes like these. The CG does not do the voice actor justice.
But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice.
It's like I feel the emotion from the voice, but it's not visually presented. That's such a shame. They gotta put more budget into the dialogues, man.
I know, Cipher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way.
I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
The what? 300? 300 master thieves? 300?
I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful. And that everyone is simple. And kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it? Even though it's a lie.
Yamato. I mean... I wouldn't really mind if they just did it. I mean, we've already have custom models like Lycus, Canis, Crateros, and they can just take a kid NPC model and then modify it a bit. Like they have, I'm just saying, they have the money, the people. If they need to cut some parts out in order to like have enough time to animate stuff like this, that's fine, because there's definitely parts that can be omitted that aren't as crucial in order to make more time for this. Just so like it's presented to us better, you know, we really feel it. Like...
But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you. I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins, and I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby.
Yeah, or just more CG art. Because this entire thing is playing over a single image of just this. Like, when you hear that line, you picture a frantic and panicking young Cipher, right? The voice actors peak. Show us it as well. Show it to us. That's the main thing for Star for me. It's lacking in visuals in parts. So
lies will always be lies, Cipher.
Comic mode. Yeah, that works too. Just whatever to actually present it.
But
well,
sometimes
it's a huge missed opportunity.
They can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cipher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Huh. Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
I kind of like how I don't know if it's just my fucking eyes or whatever, but I swear her mouth is like, has a constant slant. As if she's constantly smirking. Boy. They should invest in, like, exactly, that's what I thought, right? And what's interesting to me is, like, I don't know if you guys seen, but there was like an in-depth interview or something with Dawei or whatever, and then the thing he said he was unhappy with for HSR, I guess, is that they have, interestingly enough, is that they have too much creative freedom, which has me kind of curious exactly what he meant by that. But I'm just saying, you can allocate some parts of the work to creating a better visually appealing narrative as well. So, I mean, I'm sure you guys want that, you know. What if yeah, I think what Dawei meant is that, yeah, that's the thing. Like, they're putting their freedom in the wrong parts. So there's not like a proper balance to things. Like, can you imagine we're playing through the storyline of Amphoreus with the cinematography level of something like Withering Waves? Or dude, even like current Genshin for that matter, because Genshin's really upping their game with all that shit. Like, if they did that, dude, a lot more people would stop complaining about like the duration of the quests, I think, personally. Cause like, I don't know, that part of the severe lack of that, what I'm talking about in HSR, just really bothers me a lot most of the time.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
I swear Xiaoji does not know how to do stuff sometimes. They literally have Xiaoji managing the story, but most of the story he writes has a ton of plot holes, and then they get the people who wrote the Auto Apocalypse arc from Honkai Impact to fill the holes. That's their entire workflow right now.
Well,
so if they...
I thought you'd need some time to yourself after she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old timer.
Also,
so I'll cut to the chase.
Off topic. Wua livestream's coming up, so we'll pause once the timer reaches around like mid-10 minutes. So your boy can quickly gobble down some food before the live stream starts. Although I could still have the thing playing, so I guess we'll stop like five minutes before? Yeah, somewhere there. Just letting y'all know. Caster's Dragon. Or invest in unique animation facial expressions for the model. I'm sick of it. True. That's a good point too. Like, okay, I'll give them the point. I have seen several scenes already in this act that they've actually tried to take the effort to position cameras and whatnot and everything. But there's still a good chunk of it where it's just camera A and camera B. Oh, person A is in here, person B is there, and it's just a constant switching from A to B, A to B, and then them doing this one pose. So.
You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
To this day? It's just been a few days though. What's to this day?
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Well, she's got nothing to lose.
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed.
Godspeed.
Perfect disguises, untraceable movement. And that most enigmatic authority of trickery.
I swear, I'm not going crazy, right? Okay, see, See? Perfect straight line.
I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame.
His chin.
Uh-huh.
It is! I'm not insane. Look at that. That's not a... It's a, her default is just a. She just smirky like that. I'm not insane. Holy shit.
Hey,
sorry,
Deliverer.
I needed like a fucking
Do you honestly think
ruler.
that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
I swear, it really just.
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you.
I swear, her mouth is on a slide.
I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
190 degree! I swear to God! Instead, I'm dragged back to the white padded rooms.
What confidence.
I swear
you
to
talk
God.
as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know.
Wait.
The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
Not surprising.
You mean?
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion.
No, not the electric chair.
That lunatic may have lost their mind. But they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
That's up there, right? Oh, I can see Aquila from here. Oh, why is there a bright light like an energy beam powering up?
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now.
I bet Aquila's gonna use that same attack that... There was that big ship that they tried to leave Amphoreus with, right? And then Aquila was like, I'm firing my laser. They're gonna use that attack again during the fight, aren't they?
But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
Yeah, big favor.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Okay, Stone.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cipher will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Eat. Oh. Eat. Oh. Oh. Oh, fat fuck.
I'm back.
Oh, sorry.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove.
Chubby boy.
And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
Why is it making bird noises instead of horse noises?
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round.
Flame
Lord
Reaver?
Phainon has already set the date to campaign
I'm
against
like
Aquila.
85% sure.
People,
This Flame Reaver is just fine. I mean, come on, look at the weapon.
You're right.
And
At
just
least
everything
I can
else
still
about it, I
afford to
guess.
get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Silence at dawn. Cute Samoyed puppy, how could he? Well, there's the saying that loss, and especially a lot of loss, can drive people over the edge. So, you know, throw enough death at the most wholesome person. What do you come up with?
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice.
Guys, sit down. Do you have a question or something?
However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras,
okay.
one of the 7 sages.
Okay.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't?
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy.
Right, the stuff that
and all
you were
my
doing.
teaching activities will be put on hold.
Okay.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Yeah, we're probably just peasants to you.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Phainon of Ides Elysiae.
That's 1 point away from Gryffindor, or whatever.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
Sorry, I just keep remembering that meme. There's every time at the end of the year, fucking Dumbledore just gives out like 10 billion points to Gryffindor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process.
Hyacinthia.
Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Phainon
like a
of Ides Elysiae. What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Jesus, this is weird. I'm about to graduate too.
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
Pathetic.
I didn't say.
Castorus, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How do you rate that, Anaxa?
How naive.
Hi, Jesus.
So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers.
No. It's just the dumbed down version. They all come from real motivations. Hyacinth wants to meet... No, Hyacinth. Castorus wants to be with Polixia again, you know? And Phainon wants to not have another disaster like the one happened to his village, you know? There's more to it than that.
Since you suggested this whole
so
process,
mean, man.
why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia?
Okay.
Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if
Is it 10
yours
minutes?
stands
Ghost time?
out.
Is it 10 minutes there?
So it's finally my I
There's
came
nothing.
prepared. My aspiration
Shit.
is nothing
I
less
need to
than
go.
completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
28 minutes? What? The fuck? Wait, really? Bro, no, you're tripping. It's 8 minutes. That's a 0. That's their 0. 28. Yeah, okay. I'm running an ad and I'll be right back. I need to go fucking. Oh shit. Keiki, my guy, I swear to God. Okay, fuck. Okay, alright. Five minutes. Shit. Okay, we're just gonna see if we can at least get to parts.
Blank page? An interesting description.
Where we can pause.
Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphoreus' heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day.
Oh.
Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Celiosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost, and only Celiosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves.
Speaking of waves,
I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that, but my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Eisen, I appreciate this, but I really need a point to pause. Eisen?
Danny! What are you doing here?
Hey. I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Phainon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The rainbow bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila. But undertaking such a vital ceremony is alone far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphoreus is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
That's not the plan. Okay, we have not reached a proper pause point, but we're gonna have to do it anyway. I'll just catch back up afterwards. Alright. Okay, wait. Shit. Shit. Okay. Wait a sec. Okay, they got 40 seconds. My timer is a few minutes faster. I didn't forget. I was trying to reach until I could pause, you know? They're still in dialogue. I couldn't stop it. Wait, where's the fucking channel? Oh, shit. No, that's just ocean waves, not withering waves. That's not the fucking... Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I got it. Wait, there. Why is it muted? Right on time. I just realized I have the wrong burger. Holy shit.
各位漂泊者们，晚上好，我是霸王。Hello， 大家好，我是策划西飞，欢迎收看明朝2.4版本前瞻通讯。哎，西飞，我们这次怎么好像在一个演播厅里面？而且我看外面好像有一个大的决斗场。我记得拉古纳好像没有这样的地方哎。没错，我们身后的场景呢，并非是拉古纳，而我们来到这里也是有原因的。那说来听听。在告别英白拉多、救下卡提西亚之后， 我们在朝圣庆典中和公民者团子们一起战胜了闹腾的布大王，跟赞尼一起解决了黑街里的纠纷。我们还和夏空一同找到了埋藏在黄金之歌背后的秘密。但是就在最近，卡提西亚突然失踪了，而它的频率飘往了七丘的方向，也就是我们身后的大决斗场的所在地。
七丘，我记得在拉古纳听人提到过，七丘也是林纳西塔的一个城邦，难不成是七丘的人把卡蒂夏抓走了？
具体的情况还是要到七丘才能够调查清楚。
但我们在七丘人生地不熟，找起来会不会有些困难？
别担心，现在的漂泊者和卡提西亚身上都有着岁主因白拉多的频率，借助着这种同频的联系，即使卡提西亚被卷入了远处的纷争，漂泊者也能够通过这种感应找到卡提西亚所在的方向。
那漂泊者有没有在七丘感应到什么卡提西亚有关的线索呢？
当然了，我们在感应卡提西亚的所在的时候，就看到了一幅十分奇妙的场景。卡提西亚曾在七丘和一个狮鹫模样的深海战斗过，而这个深海就是被当地人视作守护兽的荣耀狮像。只有赢得七丘当地最大的深海竞技比赛——七丘决斗冠军赛，才有机会与之进行接触。
七丘决斗冠军赛
You'll see me dash off
七丘
camera
决斗
the
冠军赛
moment
是
the
七丘当
version
地的
trailer's
知
done.
名决斗大赛。七丘常年受到黑潮威胁，人们需要接受战斗训练，抵御入侵。因此，七丘成为了一个少女之都。他们崇拜英雄，而非神明。
也就是说，七丘人没有对于自己的信仰。
是的，虽然七丘和拉古纳都是里纳西塔的城邦，也都有岁主的引导建立了家园，但信仰的分歧还是让两座城邦分道扬镳，各自发展了。比起拉古纳，七丘对外界的态度更加开放、自由。决斗大赛也成为了七丘的支柱产业之一，有很多其他地区的旅客会在比赛期间前往观赛。在七丘决斗冠军赛里，决斗士需要两组队与他们的深海伙伴共同上阵战斗。
那我们想要调查卡蒂夏相关的线索，岂不是只能先参加比赛？在我们赢得比赛冠军的时候，我们就能接触到荣耀石像。
没错，在七丘我们会邂逅一位当地的竞技选手路帕，他似乎因为某些原因退出了原本已经声名远扬的队伍繁之队，现在正在寻觅新的队友。
我们漂泊者这么强，不就是最好的竞技伙伴吗？
是啊，路帕想要参赛，而我们想要通过冠军赛找到卡提西亚的线索，那么和路帕合作就是最合适的选择。不过啊，七丘这座城市似乎还有不少值得深究的地方。
那这些就要等各位漂泊者们自己去探索了。现在，让我们先看看 2.4 版本精致欢呼之冕的版本 PV， 一起开启七丘之旅吧。
She's missing. I'm looking for her.
And she's in Septima. Did it make it look grand? But it does look similar. Lightly we tossed the... Another dragon?
In Septimond, strength and power go hand in hand. The Aegon isn't just an event. It's the training ground nobles and commoners alike have to fight in.
You all know well that gladiatorial combat is the lifeblood of our ancient and mighty city. Warriors, may your courage honor Septimond and prove your loyalty to its spirit. Let the Aegon
That's what I thought.
Follow your will.
Dude, she had an accent too. That's cool, I guess.
You won't escape.
So like, why is she in Septima?
True form revealed.
I mean, whoa.
Quietus.
So she does have a dual stage. That's what I thought.
Rise and crash.
Yeah, because if they had Jeff, that guy from the TGA, post a fucking game for this. for some reason. So I've kind of seen this already.
I don't care what you do off the field, but in the arena, fairness isn't negotiable.
Yeah, this is giving me to what was it? What did they call the Natlan thing again? The tournament? It's giving me that energy again.
Die, evil!
Okay, well, okay. Wow, that camera movement kind of made me. Whoa.
I gave you this
Was that necessary?
so you can see the ending. That gladiator will be the harbinger of the Dark Titan settlement.
You plotted this tragedy.
You and that blessed maiden from the tower are deeply interwoven in the fate he has spun.
Luck and misfortune. Nobility and lowliness. Weakness and strength.
Christopher.
A person's nature is like two sides of a coin.
Hey. Like that guy was the mastermind behind a lot of things. Is that a it is a
Surely you know you alone cannot undo my
Whoa.
story.
Is that?
At the end of the story.
Wow, they brought him out of jail.
这事态看起来完全不是单纯的竞技赛事啊！似乎卡地夏面对的七丘和漂泊者所在的七丘有很大的不同。而且刚刚 PV 里说路帕会引发黑潮，又是什么意思？您是在七丘也在谋划着一些什么吗？具体的来龙去脉，等漂泊者们完成 2.4 版本的潮汐任务就能明白了。在 2.4 版本中，黎纳西塔将开放全新地块七丘。同时，我们还将根据版本时间推移，以章节为单位，分别在6月12日、7月3日开放潮汐任务第2章第5幕《荣耀暗面》，以及潮汐任务第2章第6幕《燃烧的心》。在荣耀暗面中，漂泊者会首次踏入七丘，并在夺冠的过程中逐渐寻觅卡地西亚留下的踪迹。而在燃烧的心中，路帕将在漂泊者的帮助下找到这次故事背后的始作俑者。2.4 版本即将上线的2幕剧情都同样包含了精彩的内容与演出，希望漂泊者们能够好好享受七丘跌宕起伏的故事。七丘区域隐藏的秘密也即将在 2.4 版本揭开，卡地西亚也会在故事的末尾等待着各位漂泊者的到来。既然这样，我们就先来介绍一下即将在 2.4 版本中正式登场的新共鸣者，也就是拉古纳曾经的圣女卡提西亚吧。
Right. Oh, this is her animation. Resonate or something. Yeah. Whoa. Wow.
哇，竟然同时出现了卡地夏和弗鲁德利斯形态。那我猜，这次弗鲁德利斯也会加入我们的队伍。哎，你抓住了重点，没错，卡地西亚拥有长时间使用弗鲁德利斯形态的能力哦。相信大家都已经发现，我们所处的场景发生了变化。这里感觉有些昏暗、冷飕飕的。没错，这个场景和卡提西亚在七丘的经历息息相关。在这里，漂泊者们也能感受到卡提西亚的频率。相信大家对卡提西亚相当熟悉了。他在埃格拉小镇长大，从小憧憬着骑士传说。他勇敢而坚毅，即便被困于黑潮之中，也从未放弃过抗争，放弃过希望。但他有时候又天真烂漫，显得有点小任性。确实，听说卡提西亚被困在神学院的时候，还会给自己做一些手偶，表演骑士卡提西亚大战邪恶名士的小小舞台剧，消磨独自一人度过的时间呢。没错，大家还记不记得卡提西亚被因白拉多救下后和漂泊者提过的目标吗？为了变得更强，让自己能够超过漂泊者，他正以骑士的身份在黎纳西塔四处游历，磨砺自己。而他的战斗方式也非常具有卡提西亚的特色。卡提西亚是一位5星气动属性共鸣者，使用的武器是驯刀。他是一位拥有双形态切换能力的主力输出角色。 它能利用风蚀效应提升自身伤害，并掌控风蚀效应。在战斗中，它会借助3把剑的力量对敌人进行攻击，部分技能还能为目标施加风蚀效应。
哦，这3把剑难道就是之前剧情中出现过的铁尔芬、奥特尔和赫格利吧？这个我熟，弗雷德利斯在揍我的时候，我可没少挨。
相信漂泊者们对这3把剑一定不陌生。当卡提西亚释放常态攻击的最后一段共鸣技能和重击时，会分别在场上留下3种不同的剑之影。而在卡提西亚使用下路攻击的时候，便会吸收剑之影的力量，强化自己的攻击。当卡提西亚释放共鸣解放后，能够变身为弗路德利斯的形态。弗路德利斯拥有强大的战斗能力，在吸收剑之影的力量后，还能进一步强化自身对风蚀效应的掌控能力。
帅，实在是太帅了！2种形态的卡提西亚我都喜欢。
在满足一定的条件时，卡提西亚能够始终保持弗路德利斯的形态。弗路德利斯还拥有一些特殊的能力。作为蜂巢之王，他可以在水面上行走哦。不过，据卡提西亚本人说，在使用弗路德利斯的形态的时候，他也会有一些小小的烦恼，比如他的话语和动作都要控制得更加稳重、有气势一些，还挺难的。
即便外形会在使用力量的时候发生改变，但卡提西亚还是那个卡提西亚。
漂泊者可以与不同形态的他在一起，探索索拉里斯的各个角落。在 2.4 版本中，全新5星训刀不屈命定之冠也将同步上线。这是一把教会秘传的仪式细剑，纤细枝条般的剑柄延伸出修长的剑刃，通体设计克制而优雅，给人一种神圣洁净的感觉。拔剑后，剑身上还会出现潺潺流动的蓝色气息。
整把剑看起来颜色与它的服饰非常搭配哦，感觉非常合适。
介绍完大家已经很熟悉的卡提西亚了，接下来就介绍我们即将在七丘认识的新共鸣者路帕吧。在 2.4 版本中，漂泊者们可以和路帕一同组队参与比赛，向决斗比赛的冠军发起冲击。
那就让我们以热烈的掌声和欢呼，请出这位七丘的决斗士，赛场上万众瞩目的新星路帕。
Okay, bro. Okay.
路帕是一名热熔属性的5星共鸣者，使用长刃作为武器。
刚刚的画面里，路帕看起来威风凛凛，他有一把火焰长枪，还有像狼一样的獠牙，甚至还有一条毛茸茸的狼尾巴。
是的，路帕的尾巴是他共鸣能力带来的身体异化。他很喜欢决斗赛事，会对比赛的录像一遍遍复盘，在赛场上的打法也很有爆发感，是七丘决斗赛场上引人瞩目的新星。凭借着自身实力，路帕深受决斗大赛观众们的喜爱。
我记得前面好像有提到，他似乎因为某些原因退出了原本的队伍繁殖队，似乎是因为七丘的部分家族在干扰比赛的正常进行。
喜欢公平竞技的路帕一直对于作弊行为非常不认可，他对赛场有着最纯粹的追求与热爱，享受着竞技本身带来的快乐。作为经验丰富的决斗士，路帕擅长使用一柄特别的长枪，在战斗的过程中灵巧的移动，他还能够在空中对敌人发动攻击。
看来被路帕盯住的目标很难逃脱他的追猎啊！
当路帕发动共鸣技能时，他会向空中跃起。此时，路帕可以发动强化共鸣技能，从空中对敌人进行攻击，并获取特殊能量狼焰。累计狼焰可以通过释放强化重击或者空中攻击获得狼魂。在获得足够的狼魂后，路帕可以释放狼舞的决议及。此时，如果切换其他队友上场，路帕便会停留在场上，伺机而动。当队友释放共鸣解放时，路帕便会配合队友共同攻击敌人。
路帕的打法非常团队啊！
没错，当路帕释放共鸣解放后，便能提升狼焰的获取效率。不仅如此，他的共鸣解放还能为队友带来狼的护佑，展开火焰光环，提升队友的伤害。而当队友不慎被击飞的时候，路帕还会帮助队友，让队友自动脱离受击和击飞的状态，
是非常可靠的路帕。相信有了这位可靠的搭档，漂泊者的队伍一定可以打赢冠军赛，获得属于冠军的荣耀勋章。
没错，期待漂泊者和路帕一起在2.4剧情里享受赛场带来的快乐吧。同时，我们也将推出一把全新的5星长刃焰痕。
听说这把武器是路帕亲手设计的。
没错，决斗士的武器就是决斗士本人的肖像画。路帕亲手设计了这把充满魄力的大剑，作为自己在赛场上的新名片。这把大剑通身燃烧着炽烈的绯红色火焰，剑柄镶嵌着显眼的狼头浮雕，和他本人的战斗风格十分契合。
以上就是对卡迪西亚和路帕的介绍。接下来，就让我们稍事休息一下，给大家送上我们本次前瞻通讯的第一个兑换码。漂泊者们记得在兑换码的有效期内，在游戏内设置界面进行兑换哦。
It's just unfortunate that I don't really rock her design. What the hell?
Heartpour, official energy drink of the Aegon of Champions. Heartpour, fuel the Septimon's pulse.
Devotion. Confrontation. Cooperation.
I hope that the tech and the Rome theme aren't a bit too clashing.
Latest Great Aegon schedule is here. 4 finalists to start their epic showdown. Catch the latest on the Great Aegon on screen with Breen. Septimon Great Aegon, Hunt for Glory.
刚刚播放的这段广告看起来就像七丘的旅游宣传片啊！
没错，七丘的竞技比赛吸引了不少旅客前来观赛，在七丘的城区里也处处有着竞技元素的体现哦。
那么接下来闲话少说，一起来看看全新地区七丘的景色吧。
This really does just feel like the Phainon Empire with a bit of text. The more I look at it. Hey, Dr. Medical, come on. Mighty's Phainon Empire is badass. It's cool as fuck as well. The real test. They better have a good amount of people with muscle in this. At least in the main city. It's all about tournament, right?
哇，这次我们的七丘城建筑看起来非常高大呀。
的确，七丘的主城位于卡碧托山，大部分竞技活动都在山顶的上城区进行，后来逐渐往下城区扩建，而浸没在水中的旧城区已经因为上一次的黑潮爆发而被废弃了。
那我们能不能现在就进七丘城里看看？光是俯瞰七丘，我感觉不太过瘾哦。
那好吧，这就带漂泊者看看七丘城。这里就是七丘城的内部，建筑非常高大，地板上铺着红毯，周围都是决斗士的雕像，非常有竞技氛围。沿着路往前走，就能看到决斗场了。这个场地就是七丘的奥利多斯大竞技场了。
是动态电子屏，很好。我已经开始感受到漂泊者在这里拿冠军的氛围了。
往这边路走，可以去七丘人常去的餐厅。这里就是餐厅烈日，吧台上有各种各样的饮品提供给观赛的观众。听说路帕也喜欢在这里用餐哦。在七丘的街道上，也能经常看到有各种不同的生骸出没。决斗士们会和生骸搭档一起训练，一起参加决斗比赛。
诶， 那个电子屏广告上的人是路帕吗？
是的，路帕是人气高涨的竞技明星选手，所以能够接到一些商品的广告。听说这一款叫做隐心的饮品很好喝，路帕也非常喜欢呢。那么气球城内的场景就先给大家展示到这里了。除了大竞技场和餐厅之外，气球城内还有气球浴场和大型酒店。
你提到的气球大浴场是个什么地方？
无论是观赛者还是参赛者，气球人都习惯在比赛后去浴场泡泡热水，放松酸痛的肌肉和紧绷的神经，是很惬意的放松方式呢。气球的旅游产业如此发达，漂泊者自然也可以来感受一下了。毕竟在经历诸多战斗之后，肌肉酸痛和神经紧绷都是在所难免的。这时候就前往气球浴场放松放松吧。
那听说在气球的野外，时不时会传来神秘的龙啸声。感兴趣的漂泊者们也可以去气球的野外调查一番哦。
在探索的路途中，有时还会碰到一些阻碍前进的障碍物，而一具来自气球的古英雄铠便会成为漂泊者的帮手，帮助你斩断前路的障碍。
刚刚好像在城市里面看到了不少路边的小生孩，它们漂浮在空中，好像还有一些奇妙的动作，
是不是还挺可爱的？他们的名字叫做啪嗒，是会为竞技选手加油鼓劲的啦啦队生孩。
原来是啦啦队啊！那在漂泊者上台竞技的时候，相信他们会更卖力的加油的吧？
另外，还记得竞技场上盘旋的电子屏吗？仔细看，有一个带鱼模样的生孩，是它在为大家提供竞技场上的电子屏显示，可以实时播报赛场上的动态哦。
所以，这就是传说中的带鱼屏。
除了有趣的带鱼屏和啦啦队之外，我们也会在气球遇到各种不同的残像和深海。首先呢，先给大家一起介绍一下都很熟悉的面孔：小翼龙衍射、小翼龙热熔以及小翼龙湮灭。
看起来小翼龙已经凑齐6种属性的战队了。
除了大家都十分熟悉的小翼龙之外，我们还有几种全新的生孩，它们分别是苦信者的作用、传道者的移形、狡恶、梦魇凯尔品。此外，气球地区还有一些比较有特色的敌人。在气球有许多游荡的决斗士，当他们进入战斗之后，还会换来自己的深海伙伴，与深海共同进行战斗。另外，我们在气球还将面对新的敌人——荣耀狮象。传说它守护着气球主城，通常只会在大决斗赛上出现。能得到它的认可，是所有气球人都渴望的至高荣耀。此外，在故事的尾声，我们还会与一个名叫荣光的灰烬的敌人进行战斗，他的战斗技巧也非常娴熟，很有压迫力。
是会在气球决斗冠军赛的决赛中再和他们进行战斗吗？
这就要等漂泊者进入剧情后再体验一下了。同时，在2.4版本还会推出2个新的深海和鸣效果，分别是愿带荣光之旅与奔狼燎原之恋。愿带荣光之旅能让佩戴共鸣者攻击存在风蚀效应的敌人时，为共鸣者提升暴击与气动伤害加成；而奔狼燎原之恋则能为共鸣者的共鸣解放伤害提供额外的加成。
希望气球地区的新深海以及新的深海套装能给漂泊者们带来新的体验。接下来为大家带来本次前瞻的第2个兑换码，希望各位漂泊者们能够及时上线兑换并领取哦。
Countless echoes, limitless tactics. Join Peaks of Prestige, a great Aegon for echoes. Glory calls, and the arena awaits.
What? What? Actual Pokemon? What the fuck is that?
Aegon merch drop. Available now. Pedley's, official retailers of the Aegon of Champions merchandise. Order now and get the best picks at Septimont.
What is that? Oh no, that's actually just...
欢迎回来，大家好，我是大家的新朋友策划阿凯。接下来我会和 霸王一起给大家介绍2.4版本的相关活动及优化安排。
话不多说，阿凯，赶紧跟大家讲一下2.4版本具体都有什么样的活动和优化吧。
好的，让我们先把目光放在我们2位新共鸣者身上吧。在2.4版本中，我们将开启5星共鸣者卡提西亚的活动换取，却也在蜂巢后轻舞。里纳西塔过去的圣女，现在的流浪骑士，以及属于你的剑卡提西亚，将成为大家的同行者。武器不屈命定之冠的活动换取也将同期开启。而在卡提西亚的活动换取，却在蜂巢后轻舞结束后，将开启我们的7秋竞技明星选手漂泊者的好办法，全新的共鸣者路帕的活动换取，胜利为我喝彩。当然，武器焰痕的活动换取也将同期开启。
介绍完新共鸣者，是不是还有一些很重要的内容要介绍啊？你看。天气已经这么热了，之前说好的夏日服饰，是不是该给大家带来一些新消息啊？
好嘞，在2.4版本中，长离的特别定制系列服饰、桂枝宁服以及克莱塔的特别定制服饰夏日旖旎将会上架商城。获取长离、克莱塔的特别定制服饰，可解锁换上了全新服饰的共鸣者头像。在2.4版本，商城还将上架全新深海幻影套装，典藏幻影金辉黎明。购买后可获取滑翔幻影金辉黎明、翱翔幻影金辉黎明及新生。详细的礼包情况，漂泊者们可关注后续的官方公告。
除了咱们新共鸣者和新服饰外，还有一个漂泊者们一定很关心哦，
哪一点？
深海，林纳西塔是深海之国，我想漂泊者们肯定很期待更多的深海玩法。那在7秋有没有等待着我们的新内容？
当然有了，在7秋有一个名为《荣耀之秋》的深海决斗游戏，可以通过终端远程控制深海的排兵布阵，与7秋的决斗家们进行深海战斗。据说很多人以传说中的巅峰决斗家称号为目标，踏上了挑战强者的旅途。
也就是说，我们在2.4版本也可以成为决斗家喽。
是的，2.4版本将开启活动。激斗向着荣耀之秋，漂泊者们可以参加活动，组建属于自己的深海队伍。在活动中，大家可以使用终端对手中的深海进行布阵与升级。每只深海都有自己独特的战斗方式，而作为队伍核心的深海，则需要满足一定条件才能在战场中出战。另外，漂泊者可以通过选择不同的角色策略，对战局的走势施加影响哦。组成自己喜欢的深海队伍后，漂泊者还能挑战7秋当地的决斗家，与他们进行荣耀对决，获取荣誉勋章，进一步增加自身的战斗力，解锁更多的奖励。参与活动可以获得新生奖励、深海意象巨布偶以及深海幻影凯旋时刻。
组建属于自己的深海小队，收集荣誉勋章，成为7秋最强的决斗家吧。
是的。
阿凯，7秋人除了决斗冠军赛和深海竞技游戏《荣耀之秋》之外，还有其他的竞技形式吗？
当然有啦！你看7秋的城区是不是也像一个巨大的竞技场？在完成潮汐任务第2章第6幕《燃烧的心》后，大家就可以参与全新的区域活动——惊奇部落。
哦，是在7秋城区里面开展的竞技比赛吗？
它和决斗比赛稍有不同，它是7秋官方开展的具备挑战性的模拟狩猎活动。
有挑战性，那我就来兴趣了。如何有挑战性呢？
惊奇部落活动开启后，7秋的上下城区会被划分为几块不同的区域，每一块区域都树立着大大小小的旗帜。完成战斗或者探索区域里的旗帜，就能提升历练等级，从而提高共鸣者的战斗能力。其中每个区域都会有一个核心旗帜，由十分强大的敌人进行守护。漂泊者们只要攻占了核心旗帜，便可以占领整片区域，并获得对应的奖励啦。每个区域的战斗难度均不相同，上城区的战斗会比下城区更高一些。
那除了占领非核心旗帜、提高等级、获取增益之外，我们还有什么战胜敌人的特殊方式吗？
当共鸣者在战斗中进行闪避反击、逆势回击等操作技巧，就能获取额外的战斗增益，提升即时战斗能力，让漂泊者越战越勇哦。另外，提升区域占领度，漂泊者可以获取新生、意象幽灵火等奖励。在2.4版本结束后，没有完成惊奇部落挑战赛的漂泊者，依然可以继续通过常驻活动界面了解活动的相关信息。
那还等什么呢？我现在就要用我的实力去占领整个7秋。不过你说， 漂泊者能在完全不提升历练等级的情况下，直接去挑战最高难度的惊奇战斗吗？
如果能确保无伤的话，或许会有机会哦。我非常期待各位漂泊者的挑战哦。
说到七丘城区，阿凯，这次新地块七丘会有和探索相关的活动吗？
有的。这次我们也将开放3个与七丘相关的探索度活动。首先是荣光永恒之丘区域探索活动，漂泊者们在完成七丘的各类探索任务后，即可获取新生、养成材料等相关奖励。其次，大家可以参与战灵追魂活动，在高低落差极大的七丘城区里进行穿梭，留下自己的足迹。最后，我们也再次追加开放了行旅图集七丘限时探索度活动，将七丘区域的探索度提升至对应要求，可获得新生等奖励。希望建筑宏伟、充满竞技活力的七丘能给大家带来不一样的探索体验。话说回来，霸王，最近你有听说我们的老朋友马季的新消息吗？
他又遇到什么麻烦了？说来听听。
Who's 马季？
似乎转到乌乌流总部后，总部对他的业务并不太看好呢。还说只给他最后一次机会，不然就要直接停掉乌乌邮币的兑换业务。
虽然这小子鬼脸多，但他组织的服务确实很方便，也给我们带来了不少报酬。要是业务被砍掉，那是非常可惜的呀。所以
这次也拜托漂泊者们来帮忙了，参与乌乌企划重宴活动，完成相关任务，即可获得乌乌邮币，获取新生、换生纹等奖励。除了新的探索度活动之外，我们也新增了一些漂泊者们喜欢的战斗内容。首先是全息挑战凯尔皮，
原来是他。相信体验过幽夜幻梦任务的漂泊者们，一定对这个形态特别的敌人有深刻的印象吧？
没错，想要再次与凯尔皮战斗的漂泊者一定要来试试哦。而另外一个战斗活动就是新的危机挑战活动——区域危局维度超验。这次小机器人库卡基游历了黎纳西塔和七丘，为大家模拟出了更加强大的敌人。
在这次活动中，各位漂泊者们还有机会看到乌龟的谬误和鸟照之旗同时在场上出现的场景，这看起来就非常有压迫感。
I'm sorry, are they both attacking us?
当然，我们也提供了更多的适用角色及配对，并且增加了每次战斗中可装配的支援模组数量。每次战斗都可以装配2种支援模组，让大家可以更加畅快地战胜敌人。
此外，在这次活动中，我们还额外添加了一些极具挑战性、需要完成其他所有词条以后才能解锁的特殊复合模组，它们会让战斗难度急剧增加。喜欢挑战的漂泊者们不要错过哦！
在上次的虚域危局原型解算中，漂泊者们达到一定的复合等级就能拿到帅气的称号。我们这次还会有的吧？
包的。我们为乐于挑战的漂泊者准备了新的称号，只要完成一定复合等级的挑战，就能获取全新称号——区域的临界点。那么接下来就进入系统优化内容的介绍。
不知道大家是否还记得我们拍照系统中的滤镜功能？
这个我知道，可以调整滤镜强度，方便的对画面进行氛围调色。不过这个系统退出拍照界面后就不能再使用了，实在是有点遗憾。
那这次我们就来弥补这个遗憾。
You can use filters in gameplay.
打开设置页面，就能在图像设置里找到全局滤镜功能，选择喜欢的滤镜，调整合适的滤镜强度，并应用之后，就能对全部画面应用滤镜效果啦。
没错，将这次更新的全局滤镜功能与全局亮度、对比度等调整功能叠加使用，还能调整出更多不同的效果哦。各位漂泊者们一定要试试看呢！我们也在持续优化开放世界场景的细节交互表现，比如当漂泊者行走在七丘的落叶之上，或者在落叶上进行攻击，都会有对应的交互表现。再比如，当漂泊者贴近水面翱翔时，水面也会出现被激起水花的交互效果。我们希望这些优化能给漂泊者们带来更好的体验。
此外，在这个版本，我们还对快速体验 2.0 版本剧情功能进行了优化。在漂泊者首次跟随任务流程激活荆州的中枢信标时，即可解锁活动前往林纳西塔。
在 2.4 版本，我们还会上线剧情专注模式。漂泊者们在进入专注模式后，角色与场景将再也不会被其他任务占用，不会被其他任务打断目前的潮汐任务进程了。另外，我们还将在游戏内上线攻略站。 以后漂泊者们在培养共鸣者时候，就可以直接在游戏内打开攻略站，寻找对应的攻略啦。攻略站页面会发布创作者们的角色攻略以及养成建议、配对思路等内容，从各个方面为漂泊者提供所需要的参考。
太好了，这样以后想要寻找养成攻略的时候，就可以直接在游戏内进行搜索了。
最后，为了庆祝七丘决斗冠军赛的启幕，在2.4版本开启后，我们将通过邮件为各位漂泊者送上10个福金波纹奖励，希望漂泊者们能享受这场七丘最大的决斗盛世。
游戏内的活动讲完了，这个版本还有没有什么其他的活动可以和各位漂泊者们分享的？
有的，各位喜欢且关注二创的漂泊者们是否还记得今年年初的索拉逐星舞台呢？来自全世界的创作者们为各位带来了一场节目丰富的二创盛宴。在2.4版本期间，我们将会为漂泊者们带来全新的同人创作节目《索拉滨海异事》。节目目前在积极的筹备中，具体的播出信息和平台，请各位漂泊者们多多留意后续的社媒信息。
哎，阿凯，我们这次还会有周边这方面的情报吗？
虽然目前能透露的情报不多，但是还是有一个可以透露的：骑士卡迪西亚登场。没错，卡迪西亚的骑士手将在不久后与大家见面。
Why can't she get a cool
更多相关周边情报，
like
漂泊者们可以前往官方社媒账号了解哦。
接下来为大家送上本次前瞻通讯的最后一个兑换码，大家记得及时进入游戏兑换领取哦。
Could have got a cool armor set in her
2.4版本亲至欢呼之面前瞻通讯的全部
whatever, I guess.
卡迪西亚和路帕都在七丘等待着你的到来。那么漂泊者们，我们6月12日在七丘的大竞技场等待您的登台，让我们一起前往七丘，不见不散，拜拜。
Allow me to share with you a tale of struggle by a people born of and fated to perish in the sea. In the land of glory, where every soul pines for lasting victory, one truth lies forgotten. The brighter the flame of glory burns, the deeper their shadows
The
grow.
flame of glory? Yeah. Alright.
A living soul who slumbers in the netherworld, lost in the tides of reveries. Pulled in by nostalgic music of homeland, she
this is like their
across the world beyond.
You know how like Genshin does those regional character previews?
The future and the laws
yeah,
of causality.
Something like this.
She sings a silent ballad, for no one knows who will be crowned the hero of heroes in the end.
Hey, Mavwika. And who?
As doom looms over Renacita,
is that it?
An outlander returns whence they came. Slowly, they join the crowd pilgriming toward the kingdom rising.
Oh, so is it only ladies?
And you're curious as to how it will end?
Kartatia, Frivola, blue-haired chick, Malvika, that other chick.
Is this. Those blessed by the sea are ever doomed to bear its curse.
No guys in sight. No. No guys in sight. Oh, of course, they always do this. Yeah, just one NPC guy. Yeah, I don't even think Christopher is gonna be a playable character. Okay, so right. How ironic! The most buff people in the fucking region is the Tacit Discords. Do they really not have? I guess maybe they didn't show us, but surely this buff dudes were at a place where it's mostly tournament based, right? It's all about fighting, might, Strength. Muscle. Not like I have any. Okay. Alright, so how long is this gonna go on for? Craftsman. Okay. Weathering, no. Oh, okay, yeah, no shit. Okay, oh, okay, it's... Hi, Africa? I thought, did they not just tease us with the characters? Twitter, the girl? I don't know. Oh, these might be their splash arts. Yeah, that. Oh! Whoa! That's just a character from fucking Nikkei. No, not Nikkei. Blue Archive. It's that chick from Blue Archive. Is the one with the red ribbon in the... What? Wait. What? What is this? What's this? Am I saying that right? That's just a Japanese school outfit. No? Hang on. Ignore this. Blue Archive girl. Fuck girl with black hair and red ribbon. I cannot spell. Okay. Not her. Where's the other one? Where? Okay, there's a lot of them, actually. What the fuck? I can't... I think it was this one. I don't know. There's a lot... There's so many of them. Why is there so many of them? Yeah, but you get the gist. Is that not just a Japanese school outfit? Japanese, like, schooler outfit? What is that? Is that a... Dude, that's like scissors. She has a scissor. So where does she fit in exactly? Is she from the New Federation? Okay. This guy actually looks really cool, by the way. Look at this. I think dude's a vlogger too. Look at that GoPro camera, man. Although it's a weird way to film yourself with a selfie. It's on like a fishing stick. Honestly, I'm not surprised by the ratio, but at least thank God they showed one guy, like just one male. So he looks like he's from the Huanglong. Cool. Very cool. Dope. Yeah, okay, this character kind of confuses me. Where does she fit into all this? Seriously, where does she go? See, there's the skirt. There's like the typical, like they have the napkins. I don't know. What? This character confuses me so much. This one I can still understand, you know, just whatever. Like Lupa looks similar. There's not a lot of Rome on her outfit. And then there's not a lot of Rome here. She's much rather she's kind of like one of those gun girl badass movie action movie type characters instead, because I don't see a lot of Rome on her. The most Rome character is only these two. which is kind of nuts for a Rome-inspired region. So this is... I don't know who this is. Right, and her big sword has a bunch of small swords on it. That's cool. That's dope. Red hair, gigantic sword, and got a cool ornament though. It's like the sun. So yeah, forgive my comparisons, but this does remind me of Malvika at least. I'll give him that though. At least this is more like a Roman inspired. The Greek Roman, this is the closest as this gets, right? The other ones don't even have it on them. This dude's Chinese. This girl's Japanese. And then the rest of them don't even fit into the aesthetics of Rome or Greek. Okay, but going back to it, I will say, whoever Roman inspired, that's what I'm saying, that's weird. I will give them the credit that she at least fits better into her specific region compared to someone like Malvika. I'm sorry for the slander, but it's true. Malvika, to this day, to me at least, still it's just a bike racer female costume with a few like African glyphs on it. Like I'd say Malvika's design definitely lacks the whole cultural, regional inspiration, you know what I mean? It's like a one-piece racer outfit. So in terms of design, I'd say this one takes the cake. This one's more respective of where the region's kind of taken inspiration from, right? So she's cool. Outfit. Exactly, yeah. I think it would have been... I don't know why they went with a biker girl outfit. I swear it's just to match the aesthetics of her riding a literal bike. I mean, her with the shield, she's cool. I just realized how revealing her outfit is too. Jesus Christ. Dude. Oh, she has her big shield's cool. Wow. Her outfit's kinda... Dude, this cloth doesn't even go down that far. And it's see-through. Is that a zipper? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I bet you in-game you cannot... This is not see-through, bro. I bet you in-game this is not see-through. I don't know why they made it so short. But, cool. Sure. Again, at least this is still Roman-ish inspired. Although I don't think the ladies back in Rome wore anything like this. It's close enough. It's close enough for a gacha game. So, still my favorite design out of all of these. Maybe included with the guy. Favola's her own thing. We all know. Fraxidus, right? Fraxidus. Fraxidus has its own thing, so she's not any region specific. So Favola's fine. I think Favola's completely fine. Like, she actually has a really pretty outfit. When she's part, like, for the thematics of the Fraxidus. I think it's a really pretty outfit for her. Like a proper dress, everything. Properly covered, you know, not extensively lewd for some reason. I think it's cool. And then with this theme, the design of the spider lilies all over her, it's really nice. Now this, I don't know what this is. I like to imagine that's just a go. She has like the top half of a security camera to vlog where he goes. He's a vlogger, guys. He's a Twitch streamer. I rock with his design though. Look at him. Is he in like a different style than other people too? More like ink. ink paint, like watercolor. Damn. Yeah, like you guys said, he might be closer to like a Kazuha thing than like a traveler. Like Kazuha in Inazuma. So he's traveling to the thing. Guys, are they still doing the 6-month new regional release? Still? Because this is a lot of characters to introduce. Look, we don't. In terms of the 6-month period, we don't have long left. Are they gonna like break that cycle? Or what? I don't know. But not Greek, just Chinese more. It is, yeah. But this is fine. I get it. Wuwa and miHoYo are both Chinese companies, so you know they do have to make that. So okay. So far, this is acceptable. This is Roman. This is so skimpy, but it's Roman. Sure, that's fine. This is fine. They have to cater towards their mainland audience as well. That's completely cool with me. Am I the only one confused by this design? The only reason I can see is this is them teasing the new Federation. And I heard the new Federation in lore is like a cyberpunk place. So they could totally do that. It's like cyberpunk Japan. Plus like the collab we're getting next year with cyberpunk Edge Runners would make sense because like it would take place during that period. So that's the only explanation I can understand from a character like this. Because otherwise this just ends up being, you know, this feels very generic gacha game character now. You know what I mean? If it's not like strictly tied to any, I don't know. This outfit's so confusing. This character is so confusing. And her, yeah, her with the guns. Weapon is scissor. Yeah, it looks like scissor. See, there's a big. She does look like Matoko. What's her name? Yeah, Matoko from Kill la Kill. What a curious lineup. Kill la Kill. Yeah, I have seen that anime. the comedy's cool as well. The living clothes. Very skimpy, man. Don't be innocent. What are you talking about? I mean, I like the blue. The color palette for her is cool. Don't know how to feel about the design yet for her. If anything, she looks more. Maybe she's mainland Renacita over in Septimon. That's what I can pin down from this design. Because this doesn't look Rome either. I mean, I get that they need variety, otherwise all the characters would just look like either of these two, and it's just like a white palette, you know? With the hair being the only thing that's colored. What's this, like Chaska? Well, I mean, don't put that evil in games more. I just did not expect them to have a what? Dude, all she's missing is a halo. And you can say this is like a collab character. All it's missing is a halo. What the fuck? God, Blue Archive is a game, huh? Jeez. No. Well, that was quite interesting, that's for sure. 6 of so it's on a Thursday on the 2nd week of June. Okay. Cool. And this time next Friday we'll have a version 5.7 Genshin stream. Crazy. Yeah. Okay. She just looks so out of place. A very interesting design choice. That's for sure. Definitely not something I expect to see out of Wu. Oh, hey, I got the drops for Honkai Star Rail. Let's go. Speaking of Honkai Star Rail, we can continue now. We can go back to story. If I can't, probably won't finish it today though. Just saying. Given the time we have, and I'm looking at the time, maybe you'll go on for 2-3 more hours. We'll see. Blue Archive before Cyberpunk. Ah, man. I don't know. Blue Archive scratches me the wrong way. It's kind of creepy. None of the characters in that game are. Oh god. Yeah. That's why I've never touched that game. It's weird. Just go to Sky City and ending there. Ending. Oh, like end it there? No, I think I'll go on for a bit longer because I need to do something tomorrow and I don't know how long the rest of the quest would take. There's like a shop I need to go to before it closes. I'll see what I feel like. Okay. I'll see how far we can get for today. Did you hear that? We're going back to the. We're shooting into the star rail. Please pick up from where I left off. Don't restart the dialogue sequence. Okay, I can move like. Oh my god. Oh no, it switched the focus. God damn it, no. There we go.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson.
You gotta be joking.
I can still see that
No.
And that. Now, however.
Professor Anaxa?
Firstly. Secondly.
Ah, I see.
All you do I have nothing left to say.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grows, surely.
Since some of you are.
Me? Well,
I see.
I didn't.
Castorus.
Perhaps my answer. I hope.
Castorus.
How naive. See. Since you suggest.
So it's a good thing I came.
Blank page? An interesting description.
I've read all of Amphoreus' heroic epics, almost every epic.
So you're saying that instead of.
Perhaps I'm influenced, but her story is told. What about the Daith and her brilliance? That's why all my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. I wish not to include a but my beliefs have never.
Right, it's when.
Denny, what are you? You guessed it.
Okay, I think.
To reach Aquala's realm in the sky,
I think this is where we.
Descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings.
I had to spam through all of that. This is why we need to skip button. Yes, exactly. Thank you. The button noise, Lamau? You're right. Button noise. Okay, wow, my fingers are tired.
That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
The rainbow bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You'll protect me, won't you?
Oh my god, Keiki, I see what you mean. I hate that you pointed that out, or I wouldn't have fucking... Fat fuck does have a butthole. Oh my god.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
One of these days, I'm gonna fucking mute you. Guys, what's the third... Oh shit. Let me see if I can still get that for you. Or maybe someone in the chat can type it out before I reach there. Hang on. Let me just read. It was... There you go. Agonism? Agonism? There you go. Agonism. Yeah, I'll be gone. I will be gone. I need to play my HSR. I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphoreus is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astro Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be just smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders.
Nope, I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it, there's a lot I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Shit. Why was that so delayed? Crap, why is my camera looks farther than it originally was? I think it's because I moved my... There we go, my face is so much bigger. I don't know, because we have a few updates left, I think. Because this story was sad to be like... What, 8... Was sad to be... said to be like... Yeah. 0.0 to 0.7, so 8 patches. And then 0.8 is a Pentagoning follow-up or something. So we are halfway through. We've only just reached the halfway point. But what I think is... oh, someone used my shit? Oh my god. I'm so touched. Like, the finale will be in 0.7. That's what I'm... No, 0.6. That's what I'm thinking. Because they have to have like an epilogue to kind of calm things down, right? That's what I think. Like a resolution act, at least. For such a long story as well. What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the Chroma Coffer.
Coffer?
Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the Chroma Coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Coffer? Do they have a bad throat? Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacinth talk with the ancestor. I mean...
Who has awakened me?
It's I, Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I thought she said Christmas. I was like, bro, it's not December yet.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name.
Lord Crispy.
So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has.
This distant
I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing, for the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion.
Lord Christmas. So people in these games always talk like this, Pete.
Hyacinthia, you look very young.
Yes.
And you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan.
She doesn't need to be. She's just good enough as a healer.
How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
But that's exactly what's going to happen, though. They're all going to fucking die.
1,000 years ago,
I think.
Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years.
I see.
And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world.
Because nobody fights... Oh shit, sorry, wrong game.
Amphoreus is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk.
Why did he... That was a full fucking 2 second.
I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms. To conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
Oh, wow.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within.
Yes, it's her inner Barbara.
Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
And may you successfully Mina Gambatte or something. I don't know. Yeah, just do whatever.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Mina Gambatte. Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people.
We stood behind for emotional support.
It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Foguzia's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember! I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
He can. What? Okay. Also, yeah, man. It throws me off every time that she says Danny. I just thought Hyacinth's calling me or something. But yeah. What would that be useful for? To carve a thing directly to Vortex of Gen? I thought he meant like, oh, they taught me so I can use my Imbibitor Lunae powers again or something.
That makes sense.
We saw him use it in the trailer.
Fogusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
Hey. The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It's likely only let one person through. What? Oh. So it's like instead of like literally carving there like as a portal or whatever, it's like mimicking like the same water from the big basin that you drop the core flame bloop, into. Yeah, exactly, Ika.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Really? I'm not gonna lie, that's a very useless ability outside of Amphoreus. Under the rancorous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises.
Okay, yeah, forget everything I just said. It's just a portal.
But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Psycho! Cipher!
Do you have to go already, Cipher?
Cipher.
It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
Well, she's gotta go fast.
That's alright, big sister Chibi. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Cipher. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind.
Off-screen abilities. Yes, sirree. Black screen. Yippee.
Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Chibi.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Cipher.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him.
Boy.
It reminds me of a Goliath in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, big sis Chibi, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Whoa.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
Yeah, what is it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
Oh, is it like glowy ink?
A gift with a mysterious twist.
Just put it in a dark place. No light up, man.
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Chibi, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cipher.
Graceful indeed.
I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp.
I swear her mannerisms will be the death of me. Oof.
Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cipher from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here.
Her voice actor does such a good... Is that the fucking fly again? Her voice actor does... No. Such a good job. And like... Ugh. Such a sly, cunning character, and then she's all... Yeah, I don't know.
So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Makes me feel weak on my knees.
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
She non just random person. This is her first job, so it's great. Amazing. Just...
Don't judge a book by its cover, Cipher. Zinni is a master of her craft.
Such a standout role.
She's the most skilled
honestly.
and dependable physician in all of Amphoreus.
If she gets more offers because of this, good for her. Seriously.
Don't worry, Lady Cipher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard.
Girl.
I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Boy, girl.
Cipher cracking jokes. Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Ooh, Tribby, why are you talking
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth.
Gotta go fast.
And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Ooh. With style. Cipher uses the Coin of Whimsy ability and teleports away from the vortex on a black screen.
Miss Cipher is in such a hurry.
Yep.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand.
I hope we get to see more of her speedster abilities before she has to die. Because they kind of showed that off in the trailer. Look, guys, Cipher's gonna die. Did you know that Cipher's gonna die? Here, let's make sure you know that Cipher's going to die.
Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cindy?
Oh, although, I mean, she has the ability to make lies, the whole lies thing, right? If one believes in her lie enough, and she can put up long enough with it, then, oh, but she has to, that won't be easy facing up against the Flame Reaver. Oh no, but she could totally, it doesn't have to be the Flame Reaver himself. It just needs to be any amount of, like, a great number of people believing that she is already dead. And then, would that work? On herself? Would that, like, actually just kill her?
It's the perfect
like,
opportunity
if it just
for me
becomes
to
reality.
go and tuck Cipher's gift away somewhere safe.
I don't know.
The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
I just think there's some way she can, like, fake it or something. And maybe not die? I do like her character.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame.
Hey, golden box.
Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Look, there's a 5-star inside. Look how much that it's glowing.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yeah, I miss Fat Fuck too.
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Era's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty?
Mountain Dweller.
As fellow pillars of Amphoreus, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
I mean, not anymore.
Fortunately, she has recently left us.
Yeah.
But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, You must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ektra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Fat fuck. Fat fuck. Fat fuck. You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you? Oh, hey, bunny. Hello. Hyacinth recounts. Is that it? Is that Sorry, just looking at the emote.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just, I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend at dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny?
Wait.
Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
Does Hyacinth have... Is this her prophecy? Her, as in her, like the death prophecies. Is this her prophecy? Like how Aglaya is a pool of gold, Cipher will die over petty change. Does she have one yet? Because otherwise hers is very vague.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Oh, the goated place. My goat. My goat.
We're here. This is it.
My goat. Oh, what the fuck? Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
Can we go and check up on him? The Herzl. The prophecy is sort of on the Titan when you inherit the core flame, so probably not this one. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's fair.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet.
Can we please go see him?
We're here to complete an important mission.
No.
We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield.
No.
Don't you agree, Danny?
I do not. Fuck.
There. That sleeping spirit is
we
my grandmother.
we can go and help him a bit, you know, and then we can tap out. It's like, right, G, handing the rest back to you. And then I just want to see the guy, okay? I want to see him before he
Yes, my grandmother Jacinta was a
he doesn't
warrior.
have long, and I can
She
feel
represented
it.
the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival.
He's so close,
She was
and
just
we
one
can't.
step
He's
away from
so
securing
far
a peace treaty for the
out of
Skyfolk,
My
but was
boy.
ultimately defeated by the
My
champion warrior of that time.
They don't have the budget to show him, guys.
I have never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against
Was Lord Kratos.
Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Kratos took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away.
I can't barely believe the amount of shit Kratos survived. Like, especially from the Flame Reaver? Dude, I was so sure he was a goner. Like, what the hell? The Flame Reaver, bro.
To quote Lord Phainon, Kratos must have done that to become a better man.
How? It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny.
He has more plot armor than the main characters.
In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when
Definitely
the
have
moment
more
of
plot
destiny
armor
comes,
again.
a descendant of the Sky People would
Then
deliver the message of their
Aglaia.
departure to her spirit.
I'm so sorry.
I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame.
You're staring at a ball.
Ancestor, please bestow upon me your
'cause you're
generous
gonna-
blessing.
Right. Why would you even give me the option to skip this? Your grandmother.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You.
My granddaughter. Grandmother, it's me. You're Hyacinthia.
So is she the branch with pink hair or the branch with cyan hair? Which one?
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first sky rite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing.
She's support.
I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Okay, fellas, we are in an ad break, so quick pause here for 3 minutes. Alright, we got 1 minute left.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else.
Streaming 5.5 hours.
Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing. and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving a century of the Chrysos War, plunged the nations into chaos and decay until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance.
Is it the spear?
Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder, those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nicanor, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world.
See.
My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
A few days later, at Dawncloud.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively.
Are we going
up
there?
here. Are these
Is it
people
time?
here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Phainon. Let's go talk to him.
Boopy, 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 boopy.
Oh, Kephali on high.
I know this is a big ask, Namazani. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Phainon. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
Is that the... Wait. No, that's gotta be the same VA as... Dame Mighty's mom, right? Sounds really similar.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
A pink puppy woke me up.
You like calling me that, don't you? Oh, well, I've embraced it now. It doesn't even faze me anymore.
Ready, comrade?
Puppy, pink puppy.
If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Amphoreus from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
That is false. We are only halfway through the story. I'll sincerely... Let's assume we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
Oh, monsieur.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
Yeah.
That was totally insincere, partner.
Aw, look how... Let her said no. She meant every word of it, every syllable.
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers...
I didn't do that.
That bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then? Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
What the hell? Why are they referencing the event? Seriously.
The last mile is the hardest. That's from Don Hung. Same principle, just more elegantly put.
Hey, speaking of Don Hung, where is he?
Danny, get the fuck
He
over
arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us.
Of course he did.
He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Our Danny.
Lord Phainon, please make sure you all come back safely.
The most we can promise is Phainon comes back safely. Cause Hyacinth and Cipher is all in line to be next on lists.
Please defeat the indifferent eye of Twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Amphoreus.
Champion of Viking.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared.
Aye.
But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
Mina, come back to me.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphoreus as well. And furthermore,
Cipher?
While the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Thank you. Yes. Yes, you're all very welcome, by the way.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Yeah. That's as if I can't save you guys, but yeah.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Quite the flatterer, aren't you?
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner.
Okay, I know.
Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Hung, it's hard to imagine what might have become of The guest of honor has arrived.
Pink Barbara. Barbie. Barbara. Yeah.
People of Akuma, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People.
She's so short.
They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me.
Sorry.
And to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
Yeah! Barbara!
Today is the year 4,932 of the light calendar. 1,062 years since the hero Seleucus initiated the flame chase journey.
Crikey.
I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
It's time to ascend. To infinity. What the fuck? What? Okay.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
I hope the Chrysosairs triumph and bring light to this darkening world.
Praetor, no, I can't talk. Praetor's the G. How could they not give you a... Okay, god damn it. Are you kidding me?
To be immortalized in song.
They'll surely seize the core flame of Sky and bring the flame chase journey to its perfect conclusion.
Again, yo, some of y'all guys forget that we're like only halfway through. But they wouldn't know that. Damn. Here we go.
Thanks for waiting, Donhung.
Danny.
The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Akvili jealous. This trailblazing expedition is about to end perfectly.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day.
Right now, so... Oh, damn.
Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
Oh.
Legend tells of the Skyfolk once divided into many tribes.
Hey, the Hidden, 2004. We were when? What do you mean? Because the live stream already finished like an hour ago. Yeah. Oh. Haha, it's you. Your stream title. That's fair. Let me change that then. So people don't get confused. Hey you. Yeah, but we already watched the program, my guy. You have to look at the VOD or something.
The sun folk worshipped the sun. The rain folk were devoted to storms. And the winter folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the rainbow bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Sky Folk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years. Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more.
Is this like the first cutscene we've gotten after like 5 hours?
Friends, let us soar together.
Oh yeah, the Mario Kart road, the Rainbow Road from Mario Kart.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight.
Well, I guess let me check runtime. You said 45%? Man. Oh, yeah. We're halfway. No, we're still going. We're still gonna keep going.
It's the legendary Sky Fortress of Aquila.
For at least an hour or two.
I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Celiosi stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
Right. Do you believe in legends?
Even legends are corroded by time. But that won't change what we must do.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War.
God. The next ad break we take, I'm gonna stretch. Man, these are always so long. Blimey.
But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk.
Rain Folk?
And Celiosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Where did she go in the end? Was her attack really that high?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her achievements were unparalleled, even if later legends exaggerated the details. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphoreus forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, Not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Jesus. Whoa.
It's been so long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
Don't forget to let your friends
No.
Something's not right. I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is. But all I can see is darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphoreus' sky. And any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
Cool. What's the appropriate resolution?
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option.
2K? 4K?
If we
8K?
could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move
LED?
forward.
Curved screen? Bending screen? Foldable screen?
That really conspicuous device
Okay.
might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
I'm not gonna lie. They do love to give a bunch of exposition, don't they?
seek, and you will find.
Like, a good chunk of it is exposition. How about it? Got any leaves?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memmy, can I borrow your powers?
Can't tell you, ma'am.
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done! There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memmy. You are a huge help.
Right.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shape the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations?
If you try, then you reap. Wait, what?
The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open. And may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
I mean, rainstorms are cool. Makes for a good sleep. If you ask me. Oh, I should have. Shit.
Foolish rain folk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land.
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken. Celestial mural.
What a long and convoluted password.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Sky Folk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows.
Man, this beef.
That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Is she gonna bitch slap him?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat.
Is she gonna stab him? Smack him? What?
By Aquila above, meet your demise.
Shotgun? What did she do?
What a terrifying memory.
Maybe she kicked him in the balls.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see.
They kept it vague, right? It could have been anything.
Didn't fall to external threats after all.
That's probably it. She a knee to the groin will do that. It does sound like he's taking a shit. Taco Bell! Man, it's a fat dump.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
God damn it. She knew I was lactose intolerant and she sipped milk into my morning coffee. Yeah. Ah. A common story everywhere. The divine set the stage, and the mortals performed the play. This isn't the first time we've witnessed such a scene while trailblazing.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
Gosh. I'm curious which side won. The Resistance did nothing wrong.
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
Hero Celiosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time.
So I take it we go to the past.
Verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the celestial mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up? Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
Whoa. That is a big screen. Oh,
Golden
look.
clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Is it? Look, the mark of their manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment. Oh, that's an eye. That's...
How chilling.
They see
I
us.
wonder if Aquila is also watching us.
Are we gonna finish the story today? We are likely not going to. I was merely thinking we go on for, say, another hour or two, and then we'll stop it there.
I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use
I'm not
this
having
to
a
our
repeat of
advantage and
Pinnacle
change how the
Act
mark is
3 stream.
behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Oh, shit. Ooh. Let's hear that again. No more vocals? Come on. Come on. Ooh. I take that. Ooh. Ooh. We might hit peak. Wait, but I don't think I can reach the boss in an hour though. Are you guys sure?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago.
If you guys say so.
Light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway.
Hey, this is kind of rocking.
That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we wanted to.
Oh shit, I clicked the thing.
There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? If technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Climate controller. Oh shit. Oh, it's the piss pool.
A boiling pool of gold.
Oh, gold.
Said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk.
Aquila's gonna kill me for that.
The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard.
Molten lava?
How should I put this? It's
I don't know of any molten lava that's yellow. Mechanical simplification is the future. No fun if there's no challenge.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Okay. Yeah. Observe the starting point, finish point, and the direction of the arrows on the compass, and the distribution of road obstacles. Rotate the rings on the compass to reach each of the finish point without running into obstacles, by following the arrow's direction upon leaving the rough hand-shaped zones represent the obstacles. Block the path. Okay.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
Right. Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, wait, oh no, not that, I can't turn that. Hidden chest over here. Okay, so it is here. I guess.
I think this should be right.
Well, that is really easy, actually. I'm just stupid. Sorry, guys.
Look,
Made of stupid.
The rainbow bridge has appeared.
It really just
Well
is the
done.
rainbow road.
Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
That's. Someone's already played Mario Kart before us.
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one
It's Fat
doesn't
Fuck's
seem hostile
mom.
towards us.
You got music on the bridge? Really?
Tyson!
It better be Mario
Be the
Kart.
legendary.
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Okay, yeah.
Legend has it that the hero Celiosi was
There's
always
music?
flanked by two winged
Is there?
companions,
Oh, hear music.
Solibus and Lunabis. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila.
Oh, true, I might check that out.
Disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
There's a little
How
jingle.
strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunabis's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Floating platform. Whoa. Whoa.
Lady Lunabis? Is that you?
Hey.
Can you hear me? I am a descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission.
The gleam of old blades.
You're too slow. You're too slow. You're too slow.
Another one?
Oh, god damn it, I can't kill this one.
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive!
Yeah, because it's colored, man, I can tell.
But it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
Hyacinth, watch out!
So, you're Lady Lunabis, aren't you? Then that corrupts corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion?
No, sorry, I'll stop.
I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia.
Your arm is mimicking Sonibus, whatever the horse's name is.
Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she?
I'm gonna guess that the reasoning's not gonna work and we're gonna fight this thing anyway.
Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the black tide.
Watch.
But I can
Watch.
still
We're gonna fight it
feel
anyway.
your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunibus, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure.
Does it? Really?
Please,
Is it 'cause
keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
yeah, we're just gonna... Do we need to show mercy?
This battle can't be avoided. But we do not do this for destruction. We do this for salvation.
Yeah, I don't know why you thought we could reason
The
with this
sun
guy.
had wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor.
It would have been cooler if this enemy
Come on, heroes!
wasn't just a reskin of that lion guy. So it's fine. So fine. What? Weather effects. Yeah. Whatever you say.
Please break free from the control of the black tide.
What?
Return to your senses.
This is what learning.
Don't get complacent. The dead return!
You get burned every time. Well, that fucking sucks, doesn't it?
Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
I've heard the call. Doubt farewell.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
This mortal form. Watch over you.
God, you're on your path.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Nothing
Curiosity.
major.
Endless riddle.
Nothing
but a voice.
Yes, Herta. Go, Madam Herta.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse
Glory to
beyond
Madam Herta. Easy, bro. Get the hell up.
It's over.
Solibus.
Oh, now you can talk. Hello, Sister Pegasus.
Oh, so she speaks.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
What are you using to sniff exactly?
It's been 1,000 years.
You don't have a face.
Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins.
You don't have a nostril.
But the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth, girl? You said you're a doctor.
Abundance. Healer.
You only know how to heal and tend to wounds. With such a weak lot in life, how do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
Did he snort?
With this long sword, heroic soul.
And their pink love.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions.
Fat fuck.
And comrades.
Can't go wrong with fat fuck.
You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solidus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila, heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Oh, what did it do?
Aquila's mark flew away?
Ooh. Did they send something? Is that a reaction from the Titan?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true. But you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Aye, aye. Sir.
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
Sun-faced lion.
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
Don't forget to let your friends in
That's
on
the
the
Black
action.
Tide. The corruption is definitely here.
A 1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the Hall of the Sunfolk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
The Black Tide. The thing that's been spreading ever since.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaia. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan?
What the?
Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Sure. 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 Yeah, sure.
It looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer. Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer.
Sure, man.
Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
A celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
Don't run around on the platforms, you can get stuck. Was not the plan, don't worry. What?
The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Change celestial mural.
No good. Look at how gloomy that thing is.
Celestial shift. Didn't work?
This command board is depressed. Perhaps the device has been damaged during the long merciless years. Do you see those two giant circuits on either side of the wall? Maybe you should try fixing them.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the black tide. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
Right you are, sir.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
These are the circuit boards? Oh. Well, at least they baby us. Good. Great. Lovely. Did we fix that? Wow, that took...
Smooth sailing so far. We've got one more circuit. Let's keep going and find the...
Hello.
Stream 4.
Oh, it's the doorway door. I forgot about these ones. Huh. Doorway.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
We finally
Hello.
made it. Hopefully, this is enough to fix the celestial globe.
Finally, it's been a few seconds since we fixed the last one. Why are you out of breath? What the hell?
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
Try to fix it better. Thank you. Splendid. Splendid. What? Oh. Oh. Wait. As long as I look away... it never resets itself. Pathetic. Hello.
Stream 4. The gleam of all.
Hi. Any good?
Turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change celestial mural.
The mark has disappeared again.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the Aquila of present. has long lost their sanity, but instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment. Do not mistake their behavior for weakness, warrior. I have faced down the tyrant of the sky. It is no hyperbole that their raging fire is capable of melting the firmament. Amphoreus's heavens exist because of their authority. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky.
Oh shit, we're in it.
I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend.
We're on an ad break. We're going to pause for 3 minutes. Oh! Sorry, your boy's gonna stretch. God. My back. Ah. That's crazy. That's the shit I have to put up with to play through a single act of this. Story already. Nope, so you one writer from Shinjo back. The guy who wrote Inuzumi's story kinda suck. Wait, since when was the Shinjo writer and the Inazuma writer the same person? I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't think he meant that though, Ghost Time. Just like as in a better writer, I guess. Not like a. He didn't ask for like a worse writer. I think Medico's mainly talking about the same thing we brought up before, as in like Xiaoji's kind of mismanaging where the game's really investing into and stuff. Which I think it's valid.
If us knocking on the gates of the past.
Or we need someone.
Peek into this
We need someone to keep Xiaoji in check. You know what I mean? Instead of him kind of leading the whole thing.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
I mean, I think Genshin's doing fine for itself. And Genshin's, I would say, still the strongest, most stable. Only one. Zenless is pretty decent. Leave it to us to start race with Legends of Light.
Then there must be a reason behind its falsehood.
But yeah, their music never failed, of course, because it's a different department altogether. It's music, okay.
The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Celiosi challenged the god? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. The memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold... All done!
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Hi. History? Yeah.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of 2 feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum.
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
The Sun Folk are facing again. Is that supposed to be Celiosi?
Divine retribution?
Oh. I don't want to say anything, but that's kind of just like a PNG with some shiny
Those
effects.
innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above. Well, they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren.
Huh, you know what? She does. I don't think it's the same VA though, but it sounds really close.
You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun. But he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people. I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk. Even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
The Sunfolk in memory fall silent. Their expressions are ashen despite their being...
If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
Okay, if this is the amount of stuff they're gonna do for like making it like an actual dialogue sequence instead, I'd rather they just drew a CG for this.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure.
Honestly, not trying to be too harsh on them, but I can't feel the immense just fearlessness and mightiness when it's a single glowing image. Just, yeah.
The hunting ground beckons.
Oh, well.
Come, Solibus!
The hero Celiosi, disillusioned by the Sunfolk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going, Hyacinthia. Lunibus is waiting for you all. Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them.
Whatever you say,
Lunibus will
Lion.
lead the way.
Whatever you say.
Seek, and you will find.
Lady Lunibus, we're here!
Aquila. Even though they had been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
Hey, hello. They're behind us as well. Maintain formation and don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan, then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
Oi. Oh, that's...
Again?
Oh.
Receive divinity.
Impressive.
I'll see you off.
This is worth learning.
Oh, okay, we can target them.
Eternal step. Dead return!
Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Head out, farewell.
Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
I know. Oh, hi. What's this team limit? I just have Acheron because I want to skip everything else. I'm really not gonna drag it on with some additional mobs that I can just one-shot.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan.
Be a waste of time.
We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here.
Hey, but the rest of the team works okay. What? Are you gonna judge that I have a Lorcha in my team? What? He's still the goat. He works.
Let's keep going. And aim for the next West Wind compass.
I've always said I needed another abundance character, and I've never pulled for one after Lorcha. I'm not even counting Fushun at this point, because she's a preservation unit. It's just Lorcha and Fushun, forever and ever. I don't regret it. If they still work, I don't need to pull for anyone else. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it's on this side. I was wondering why nothing was true. Wait, it's probably like this. Yeah. Chest. Yay.
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination.
Thank you.
Let's hurry on.
Miss Hyacinth.
Do I care?
How are you so certain that you could free Solibus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunibus.
Oh yeah,
I was not all that certain.
It's very faint, because the...
But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hope for life?
What a kind answer.
I thought you were crazy. Sorry, just kidding. What tune is that? What do I have in my mail? Oh shit. I swear! There's a jingle on the Rainbow Road! No, because I didn't hear it. The fucking background music was so loud and like booming. Okay. Crazy? I was crazy once. Up in a room full of rats. Wait, so there we go. La di da, la di do, la di da di da di do.
The black tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached.
I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Aye. Sure.
Legend has it Celiosi's father was a Sunfolk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celiosi's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
Sayu voices one of Aquila's voice in the fight. Oh. I guess then it's like one of those things where it's like layered voices and stuff. That's cool. Growing up in such an environment.
Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people
well, that's good. That means Sayu's back in Hoiver's
That was the final straw that turned disdain
That's good.
into terror.
I mean, we knew that since Monday, because the Zenless thing, right?
What? But the epic said
That's good.
Seliosi
I
left
miss
her in
Alejandro
solitude, so she could
He's a
train
great
her
voice
spirit
actor.
and hone her martial skills. I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Reinforcements. I am the reinforcements. Sayu always available as Cyanide. I thought he was gone for a bit.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solidus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solidus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Seliosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
Fat fuck.
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
This little one.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady
I wanna
Lunacus?
squish it.
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right?
Squishy.
Could it be?
What?
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Seliosi.
Lady Lunacus, is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever
Hey,
brighter.
yo, fat fuck lore? What the hell? How the fuck did she acquired the fat fuck? I don't know how the fuck she acquired fat fuck. Fat fuck. Little squishy pony. Fat fuck. Who gave birth to fat? I mean, with the reaction from...
Where did the Skyfolk go?
From
after
the horse
challenged the god.
Horseman just now.
Just like the countless tribes throughout history.
Lunabis, yeah.
They were drowned in the dark clouds.
It might be
of time.
hers. So was the question is, was Lunabis the one that fed her kid too much to the point that fat fuck looks like a bowling ball, or was that Hyacinth's doing? Okay, Keiki, let's not think. I don't think we need to delve into that. Maybe magic, maybe... I don't know. I don't know.
They are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
Someone researched on fat fuck, and they fed him so much apples that they have to cancel the research due to insufficient funds. That's fair. And then he just... I suppose fat fuck never went on any diet programs, so just remained like a bowling ball. I don't know, fat fuck looks cute like this. Adorable fat fuck. Why is it like this? You just look away and the thing resets. Hello? Oh, okay. Yep, I have to fight this thing. A Titan can now supported by Black Tide. It seems stronger than before.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think?
I guess.
No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Again?
Oh.
Trial is fitting.
Blue.
I can't thank you enough.
Calm down there.
Don't get complacent. The dead return!
Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
This mortal form, watch over you, and guide you on your path. Permanent doubt, farewell.
Never seen perfect. Open sesame. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Free will from still waters of oblivion.
Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Familiar.
Owie. That's not nice.
I'll overcome the thorns.
Another journey destined for oblivion.
Expand your thinking.
Rest now, Titankin.
This celestial globe looks complete,
Oh, good. No puzzles.
but it still won't start.
God damn it.
Is there something wrong internally?
Maybe it's not damaged, but it's missing an energy source. Look there, those massive objects look like hard drives.
Hard drives?
Okay. The whole goddamn Sky City is a fucking PC in disguise. First there's circuits, now there's hard drives, but it really just looks like SIM cards. But alright. Do we need
Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms. That didn't take much effort.
Yeah, we just need it.
Lady Lunibus, if it's not too much trouble...
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies
Look
as
at
waiting.
Mama and kids over here. Oh, look at the fat tiny fuck.
Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Look at you. Yes, wow.
Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk side? That is quite comforting.
So small.
Don't forget to let your friends in.
So sweet. We need to get to the end of what the fuck? Oh, it's on the it's on the map. Sorry. Is it? I don't think it's recommended to just brute force, like, maybe slide it in. No, we can probably grab it and slide it in, like treating proper machinery, right? Instead of doing something like.
Is it? That's
seriously
pretty crude and simple. Should we go look for the next one?
I just thought that would damage it. No.
All good.
I don't.
Let's keep going.
I don't punch the memory slots into my PC when building a custom PC. Damn. Okay. Very rough, eh? Punchy, punchy, punchy. If it's violence you want, it's violence you will get.
As expected, Grady is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus.
It's huge, so need some power.
Let's go. We should return and check on the celestial
I break
globe.
my PC every day. What do you mean? What? Do you play FPS games or something? Or is it malware? Oh my god! Ay! Look at this! Hey! Hey! We gotta make it into a marketable plushie.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celeste blot out the blazing sun, celestial.
Okay, yeah. So we're in dawn. Okay. Alright, see you. You can go now. You can go now.
Aquila has left.
Yep.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila that placed the curse on this world, preventing Amphoreans from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Celiosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation to descend into the skies.
We're gonna reach.
They never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
Is that like soon? Or it could be that they didn't want to win unfairly. Could it be that they too were unable to break through the heavens? It's not impossible. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphoreans from reaching the world beyond the sky.
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on. Partner?
20 to 30 minutes. Oh, we
Let's
can make it
unveil
then.
the history for Hyacinth.
Okay, leave it to me. Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal.
Oh, daughter of dusk, who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
Listen to the conversation between Celios and me.
My kin of old. I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible day thunder knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan!
Why would you do this, Celiosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred.
What can I say?
I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you.
It's always been these
and
elders.
saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. Out of care for you all, I'll walk this path on behalf of everyone. Let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunibis.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibis?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves.
Sure.
Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Sad dude. Oh, how do we... Oh yeah. But why is she making... why does fat fuck make bird noises though? It should be her like her mom. Go.
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend. Was he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyacinth.
Nay. Watch me, nay. Okay.
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
Seek, and you will find.
Hello, big pancake eye. Hey. Oh, come on.
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
The sky.
I remember too, Solibus.
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye.
I wonder what they even say if I click the skip, not listening to their story option. Do they just skip the whole context or just dumb it down? Because if it's skipping the whole thing, that's dumb.
It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Wait.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No, that would be an insult to beasts. So...
This outcome was unforeseeable, so they all stay naive. Celios was indeed rather naive.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end, to prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphoreus as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia, with a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
it will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacinth?
I've come this far, right? Haven't we? Gotta tough it out, man.
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed.
What the hell?
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
Oh. Okay. Whatever you say, mate. Yeah, that was... Yep.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones, how did Lady Celiosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part, I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
That sword you wield. It seems familiar.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
You team ready?
Perhaps.
What?
Is this the dome of the
Oh shit, am I gonna fight her now?
It's
Or
truly
fight them, Aquila? But actually, don't tell me. Never mind, you told me. The dome still displays a vivid sun, by also covering the murals in cloud. Will leave Aquila with no place to hide. I really just hoped you were wished down low. I can't.
Exactly.
Voice you as
Employ
good
the
as
tactics
Nicholas
you've
Leon.
mastered to expose them. And
How can you be getting ads? We're not even on an ad break. Huh? I don't even have that setting, like... That's weird, man. You should not be getting ads.
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes.
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands, to complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame. We will carry out your will, Miss Hyacinth, as faithfully as we kept our promise to Celiosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Celiosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
It's got a tail.
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next.
I'm increasingly concerned by how... I know Phainon sounds convicted, but he's sounding more... and more violent-ish. Ever since... Aglaia. I don't know, maybe that's just me.
Let's deal with these fallen guards
Phainon,
first, then.
Don't lose your way, or you'll become that Reaver.
Embark on this final lesson in history.
Oh.
The Maker feels lighter in my hands.
Ow.
I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade. With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn.
His mortal form.
You hear the way he speaks?
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Curiosity.
I'm getting more and more concerned.
Nothing but a boy.
Open sesame.
It's just...
Watch it crumble.
I don't know, it sounds more and more like the mannerisms of the Flame Reaver.
Out, farewell.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
So I think it's really obvious by now who the Flame Reaver is. Oh. Whoa.
Receive divinity.
Impressive.
The hell
This is worth learning.
What the fuck is that?
Eternal step. Dead return.
A hollow Amphoreus. What a way to summarize it. Ow, okay, man. You... What the hell is that ability?
Never say expand your thinking.
I'll see you off.
Curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
Okay, we really need to kill him before he does whatever the fuck he's gonna do.
Watch it crumble.
Free will, or was it
Ally...
fate?
Oh, what?
Destined for oblivion.
Oh.
I don't have time.
I don't know what he did. Okay, you just put me on another
journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Huh?
Impressive.
Kinda
This
just...
is worth learning. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Yeah, I know. I need to put... Oh god,
You have
what was
fulfilled
on
your
my...
duty, guards. Rest now.
Who was on my team again for her to... Oh.
God of the sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Celiosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
MC? I don't think it was MC I had on my team.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
You changed the team? Oh, really? Oh, nice.
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something heavy with pain and grief, like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
It's been ages since I've used the proper herder team.
Are you ready, Aizen?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is
Oh
reaching
yeah, it
its
was
final
Serval.
chapter.
It was Serval. It was Serval.
No
Yeah,
matter
yeah, yeah.
how cruel the truth may be,
Nothing
will sway my determination to finish this
It's
mission.
Serval to charge your ults.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Phainon.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia.
Phainon, you're scaring me.
The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.